I'm fishing for some Ultima vibes. I don't know if it'll quite be that, but old style CRPG. Choose a visual style. Default is recommended, yeah, I guess so. No, I don't want CRT filter. Oh, who would play the game like this? Mini CRT, what? Kitchen TV. Do TVs have a specific look when they're in the kitchen? I don't know. Ugh. Soft, it's like when you have a filter on a SNES emulator. Definitely sticking with the nice crisp pixels. Continue! Oh boy, am I ready for this kind of game? Kind of, I want to be, so we'll try. Character creation. Pick a difficulty for your playthrough. Wait, why did it default to easy? I foresee myself needing easy if it's anything like other CRPGs of this type, but we'll see. So you can like... Wait, you can't customize it here. There's a customize difficulty option on the actual menu where it like lets you have multiple rolls per attack and damage dealing phase and stuff, and then it picks the most favourable one for you and stuff. Miss smoothing, so if you miss too many times it increases your 2-hit chance. I might end up wanting no encumbrance and especially ignore food, because I'm usually not a big fan of needing to eat food, even though that was a thing in Ultima 4. And why would I want no trash mobs? Loot and experience, I don't want to miss those. We'll go with normal for now, I guess, even though it defaulted to easy for some reason. I'm not sure why. Great way for players who are new to the style of role-playing game. We'll see. Select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. I guess this is for the main character only. A hospitaller? What? Is that a real word? Hospitaller. I'm probably gonna want to be the usual. Oh, Hierophant, I can have 2 soul hearts. Usual sort of warrior type. Officer. Start DP. What is DP? Oh, it tells you. Development points. A person that hospitals, I guess so. It's a very literally named profession. I'm a video gamer. That's my profession. A nerder. Strength is the main thing. Strength is also the main thing here. HP per level. These are like the same. May use any arm, may use all weapons of blade, axe, club, bow. May use any armor. Yeah, these are the same. What? Except you get more DP as the arms master. HP 5, magic 0. Any armor, blade, axe, club, bow. Any armor, blade, axe, club, bow. What's the difference? Same main attribute. I guess they probably have different skills. Maybe I want some MP. Doesn't know what a DP is. It's dragon penis, of course. And double penetration. Some dragons do have 2. DP works for so many things. Battle mage. Guild mage. Oh dear. A hospitaller just drove past. Or it was a police. I can never tell the difference between the sirens. Cleric who says frontline healer, any armor. Light and weapon, light and medium clubs, no thanks. That's not good enough. Maybe I do want, no, that's also just clubs. Guild mages. Maybe champion. Blade and club. Excels in the use of blades and armor while still having limited divine spellcasting abilities. Presence. Why? Read and react to the surrounding environment and people. It unlocks new abilities. Yeah, maybe champion sounds good. I don't know. Nah. We'll probably hire a healer or something at some point. I guess I'll just be an arms master. Do what I usually do in games. The cohorts have hemi-penises. Maybe, you'd have to find out. Unfortunately that part of me is off screen and in the fire, so I don't have much going on down there right now. Kobold can probably have as many as it wants. As many as it imagines it has. But no, my kobolds only have one. I'm not big into the whole multi-peen thingy. Alright RPG, sorry. I'm very sorry. I blame the heat. Don't eat me. Might be on now? There we go, now it should work. Try again. Background for your character. Backgrounds add points and skills, influence, starting conditions, and narrative content. Narrative content, and there's all these choices. Gosh, how many differences are there? Snake cultist? Poison resistance? Heck, I might actually want that. Multi-peen. How you feeling now? Too hot. Oh, you mean health-wise? Yeah. Pretty much fully back to normal, just still there's some moments where I move in certain ways and the insides remind me that they're not fully recovered yet. But other than that, basically back to normal. I look forward to these surgical wounds going away on me because they're kind of ugly, but at least the belly bruising is gone now. There was horrible dark bruising underneath my belly button. Now it's just mostly yellow, but it was like horrible and dark up until like a couple days ago with all the pooling blood and all that. But yes, lots of eating. What have I had in terms of meals? Mostly I've been having Pringles lately. Pringles and nachos. Or tortillas, I guess, dipped in nacho cheese. The nachos, they're mine. But I've also had some chicken curry. I had a mac and cheese like a week ago now. Got a couple more in the freezer. Got a couple of pizzas in there too, and garlic bread. After stream today I'm probably going to have a cheese and garlic flatbread. But I need to be careful not to fall in the habit of like repeatedly eating snacks and stuff while I'm sitting here in the room. Because that is what caused me to have much weight before I stopped eating as much fat. I used to be quite the chubster, and it's uncomfortable looking back at my old vlogs because my gosh, I've changed so much. But it's dangerous having all these Pringles and stuff on the shelf next to me because I just reach for them when I'm not doing anything. I need to stop. But it's okay, it's just this once. As soon as they run out, then I can start eating more sensibly. Really gorged, yeah. Nachos, yes please, I would share with you, Emblem. Just come over. I'll stick you in the dip. But yeah. As soon as I get through this first lake, this is just like the celebration gorging. After that I'm gonna slow down again. That's the intent anyway. I've also been having Angel Delight. I don't know if you have them in like America or Germany or wherever, but it's like some basically a moose kind of stuff. It's like a moose, not an animal. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Just dessert stuff basically. basically my favourite dessert, butterscotch, Angel Delight. But yes, much yums. I'm spending a lot of time around Fox, a Pringle fiend. I was spending time around him and then he, like, mysteriously vanished. I think I might have accidentally eaten him. Oops. That's alright, at least he had some Pringles in there to snack on. Little kobold hand reaching for snacks, yeah, basically. I need to put them on the high shelf so I can't reach them. But good, I'll leave the door unlocked. If I see your little hands reaching up, I'll hand them down to you. Haven't heard of Angel Delight? Yeah, basically a pudding. I don't know if you have mousse type dessert there. M-O-U-S-E, but it's basically that. Yep. That wasn't hydration, I accidentally drank the kobold. Sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Sorry, yeah, it wasn't an accident with the fox, it was with the kobold. Yeah, Pringles. I swear the Pringles tubes have gotten smaller as well, and more expensive, as you'd expect. Moose is an animal, not a dessert. Have you ever tried eating a moose? They're really sweet and tasty. Perfect for dessert. I'd eat a moose, probably. Character's magical energy. How many spells? Don't want that then as a non-magical person. Your time spent kissing noble arses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the imperial lay courts. Well, this sounds... I don't know if I want to kiss noble ones. Dragons are noble. Yes. I have spent a lot of time. Ability to notice small details and hidden things. Diplomacy used to lie, bargain, or double space. Sway others into negotiations. This sounds good. Influences prices. Criminal. Esteemed member of the Empire's teeming underworld. Entertainer. Adored by the wealthy of the Empire. Ex-legionary carrying bonus. Also probably useful. A member of the old breed. Is there breeding in this game? Gilder. I guess that's someone who gilds. Most of the puddings you have been Jello brand. Jello is good too, if it's... unless Jello means some other things other than jelly. But it's probably, I assume it's all jelly. Jelly is good. Crafting? Oh no. Labourer. Toughness. Ability to withstand adverse physical effects such as disease and poison. Monastic lore. General knowledge skill. How very descriptive. Filthy masses. Fire damage resistance. Athletics. Used for jump, climb, swim or sprint. Vitality. How much damage you can take before becoming seriously wounded. Street rat. I thought that was street eat for a moment. But it wasn't. Initiative. Who goes first in combat? Thug. Vagabond. Wildling. I think I will go with courtier. Maybe. Possibly. But then carrying bonus also sounds tasty, but so does poison resist. But I'll probably find equipment for that. Yeah, let's get that. Primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. I'm a person, not a machine. Bill Manspeaker of Green Jello. What? Street food is cool. It probably is. I don't know if I've ever had street food. I want a hot dog, a sloppy hot dog from the streets of New York or something. How many points? Okay, these are separate. probably want... what is presence? Oh, I see, it affects different things. Read and react to the surrounding environment and people. Crit chance, initiative, range, to hit, dodge, fortitude. Have a fortitude, definitely gonna want strength. Oh yeah, that's my main attribute as well, so I guess I mostly benefit from that. So we'll put another one in there. We'll get a presence as well. And maybe an agility. Maybe not though. Most of those aren't particularly interesting to me. Let's get more of that. Right, what else? Wait, did they? They do go up when I do that as well. Athletics counts encumbrance from armor. Awareness. Diplomacy. Probably have another one of those, maybe? Influences amount of vitality regained from healing potions, and is used in dialogue tests when dealing with medical issues. I wish I knew more about lore. General knowledge skill. All of these all have like these big descriptions, but this one's just general knowledge. Knowledge of nature. Do survival. Let's have a little bit of lore, I guess. More diplomacy. Am I gonna want crafting? That's the trouble with the character creator of a game you haven't played. You don't know what you're gonna want. Just like all of these old CRPGs, especially Ultima Underworld, most of the skills aren't useful, but you don't know that until you've played the game. Like, there's no point ever getting lockpicking skill, because you can literally just beat the doors down with your fists for no loss. And get a bit more athletics, I guess. Awareness, hidden things. I do like hidden things, and making them unhidden. Get a bit more of that, and yeah, I guess that seems good to me. Maybe. You know, I'll have another heal. Will I? Nah, this is fine. If I feel the need for more heal later, that's something for later. Is that a skill tree? Feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. Oh hell yeah! And they're class specific as well. Gonna need to do as many playthroughs as it takes to experience all of them. Plat Miss Foxington, you can if you want. Don't let me stop you. I'll call her over. But hi, Powerwolf. How is today? Are you also melting bread for war? I don't have any bread. Oh wait. Increase athletics. And it unlocks these. Tough as nails, increased toughness. Okay, so it's not like you can only put as many points in as the one before it has. So it's not a Vernum. Charger. +1 charge bonus, I don't know what that means. Look at all these options, man. Light armor use. Brutality, vicious, +2 crit chance. Multi-attack. Yes please, that sounds good. Probably going to want to build into that a bit then. Second wind. I'm sure we'll get into the game eventually, but you know what character creation is like in RPGs. Time use, move equivalent. Oh I see, that explains everything. Bleeding. We'll have 1 point in that just for the athletics. We got so many points. Melee accuracy. Precise strike. Targets enemies. All of them? Probably not. Archery. Okay, won't be going down there. Axe. Okay, this is less of an interesting tree. Thrust and parry. Oh no, parry slop. Now, am I going to want swords or do I want two-handed? Let's get just blade accuracy for now. Increase toughness. Also get a point in light armor, I guess. Character must be at least level 5. Oh, okay. Do I want to put that many points in armor right now? Let's just do light and medium for now. I'll get heavy later. Okay, toughness. Ranged accuracy. I'm going to be using swords, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing ranged. Blade damage. There we go. Sounds good to me. Finalize your character by editing their appearance. I wonder if you can do a custom picture in this game. Fan is on. Lightly clothed. I'm topless. Just in case anyone wants to fantasize a bit. We don't have to fantasize, here I am on screen. Not as light as some people might like. Yes please, take it all off. Whoa. That is a very upset person. That is a very chubby person. Who do I want to be? Hello, He-Man. He-Man. There's Matt Mercer looking very upset today. There's Todd Howard. There's... I don't know, but he looks like a villain. Sad monk. I guess I'll be Barry Burton with a pink face. Yeah, I'll do facial hair. Doesn't matter. Hair colour. Skin tone. There's only 2 tones. Main colour. The most important part. Is that red? I can't tell. That looks quite good actually, black shirt. That's probably red, or close enough. And we'll have a green cape. Type a name, Drikaya. Oh, here we go, finally. Half an hour in. On the wine dark, what? Raging seas of the outer isles. Can I click on these to find out information, I wonder? A lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. I can. Lore. Northeasterly archipelago that serves as a midway point between the Gallian Empire and its colonies. Its main port is located on the Isle of Idra. Oh my gosh. You can get so much info. Gallian Empire, a large but waning empire founded nearly 3,000 years ago by the mythical first emperor, Gallian the Great. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to read all of these. I'm interested, but it's a lot. Gallian the Great was the first emperor and founder of the empire more than 3 millennia ago. Gallian's origin and much of his life is shrouded in mystery and apocrypha. A bad game. But it is written, he came from the south and brought the laws of men and magics to the savage warlords of the Heartlands. It's also said that he was born of 3 women. What the? How does that work? And at the end of his reign did not die, but rather became one with the reticulum. See Galleon's ascension. Born of 3 women. Does that mean mid-pregnancy he was transferred into another lady twice? Mom is a bad game, I would hope so. I can't be born by a game. Reticulum. Concept. The field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet of Warda. The rectum is the source of all power for the Imperial Magi. Warda, the planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of... what? Noticeable for the presence of reticulum? Do you mean notable? Get me to proofread. Unless that is fine, I don't... oh wait, I was reading that. Galleon... oh bloody... Right, I've got to be careful where I put my mouse then. The dominant ruling power is the Galleon Empire. Okay. Galleon's ascension. At the end of the reign of the first Emperor Galleon, he is said to have ascended and become one with the reticulum. This was taken as a sign of not only his divinity, but the divinity and legitimacy of every Magos Emperor. Since then, Galleon's ascension, GA, is used today as the start of the modern imperial calendar. Well then, Hydra, the main island of the Outer Isles, its main settlement is the port of Horin. The Outer Isles, a northeasterly archipelago that serves as a midway point between the Galleon Empire and its colonies. Its main port is located on the Isle of Hydra. Horin, a once prosperous port and fishing village on the Isle of Hydra. Here we are. I think this is where the prologue game started as well, on a ship. I think it does already look different though.
Join me for Amis Foxington Plapping and Splotch Fest.
Oh
She
yeah.
gets the plap until she's full.
Oh, thanks for the invite, Powerwolf. Gladly. Maybe not in this heat, actually. Although that does mean she'll be nice and sweaty. And sniffable. Sorry. I'm not actually. But yes, that is good use. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Oh, suddenly something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. I guess this is going to be the same as the prologue where a big tentacle monster attacks us. Rise well rested, ready to go. I get to choose how I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm well rested and ready to go. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. No, I should do whatever I feel like doing. It's a role-playing game for a reason. Oop. Can't be far now. What? A desk with the maritime navigation map. The map is labelled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Hydra. Can I can hold shift to highlight things, good. Ah, somebody just struck their ship. Oh. Moving the cursor over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Indeed it will. Hold shift. Ah, I already figured it out. I'm so good at games. And I can move with WASD, good. Very nice. How do I inventory? Ah! What? Console? Oh no, is this cheating? It is. Get out of here. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna rebind something then. Do not want console on tab. We'll have it on that weird button. Hello? Yes? Okay. We'll have inventory on E. No, we'll have it on tab. And I guess E would be fine too, but... Let's see, what else have we got? Character sheet on C makes sense. Feedback. hide, left control, highlight, left shift, level up on L, maybe, light torch should be on F. I can't help but notice it says press enter or reassign when done, but pressing reassign doesn't work, so you have to press enter. Next character Q, that's fine. Quests J for journal. Spellbook G. That can be on R for read. Right then. No. I guess I'm probably better with club. I mean, dagger, the complete opposite. Because I'm a bladed weapon user. Where does it say? Well, yeah, all of this. I guess I can use any weapon. But I put my points in blade. What are these as well? Oh, I guess they're gonna be skills and stuff. Yum! Gold! Why is there a plus? Yum! Denka. Hi, Digimon. It's a sexy kobold, but close enough. Just a mini dragon. But yeah, all three are sexy. But hello, how is Digimon today? Hopefully not melting like us in the UK. And other places. So an inventory being on I but E. That was a bit strange, especially since I wasn't in use. I guess they're trying to keep all the... Well, no, I was going to say they're trying to keep all the bindings close together, but L is for level up. So I don't know. Strange. Okay. To your surprise, you realise that the door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Does that mean if I had the club on, I would have the option to smash it instead? Yes. Cool. Little differences. Do I have an auto sort anywhere? What's this? Oh. Don't seem to have an auto sort. What's that? I don't know. You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. I leveled up from opening a door. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Wait, no. Okay, no, I got 100. I need another 900. Not hot enough here. Do you want to trade? It's still hot as hell. I mean, Dragonfire, even hotter than hell. But in a pleasant way. Oh my god. Well, there's already a sword upgrade by the look of it. Is that heavy? I'm not sure what kind of armor that is. It doesn't say light, medium or heavy. Soak. Soak is a measure of damage absorption. Usually conferred by armor. Some creatures also have natural soak due to thick hides. For every physical attack scored on the character, the damage is reduced by a random amount ranging from 0 to the combined soak. Okay. Encumbrance. Moderate attunement tonic. Restores mana. Do I have like a quick use slot? Probably not by the look of it. Okay, that's light armor. I guess maybe only body armor has that, but clothing is none. Look at all the text as well. Descriptions. Someone make a poorly translated mod. Oh, I say look at all the text, but half of these things don't have any.
Yep.
Wait, what? I can have clothing and armor. I guess a shirt under my armor makes sense. Equip the arrows, I suppose. There's an encumbrance number here, I guess. That'll go up depending on if I've got too much. There is also an inventory encumbrance, it seems. Yep. Or maybe the encumbrance is everything and not just what I've got equipped. Why was there only one yip? Maybe the other one is queued for some reason. Hi, Shepherd. How are you doing today? Or I hope you are well. Hopefully not too hot. Well, I mean, I know you're hot, but yeah, hopefully not too hot. You stop dead. Oh, I died just from walking, as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realise someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. Is it rats? Again, it is. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards, actually. Stop auto-completing, brain. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. Oi! Yes, it does. It's evolution at its finest. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order. Oh, it's got a action bar thing. Using the initiative widget. Final Fantasy X. Hovering the cursor over the widget makes it pop out. Note that moving the cursor over a name will make that character outline flash. Very nice. Widget on the lower right side represents the character's action points. Yellow pips represent movement points. Violet pips are attacks. Move a number of tiles, each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. So I guess if you sacrifice, yeah, spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. Makes sense. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Pressing shift in combat brings up tactical overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters and the underlying grid. In settings you can toggle the tactical overlay to always be on. Draw steel! I can't draw much. I wish I knew how many moves they had. Oh, maybe I can. Yes, move. Okay, they got 4 moves. That's cool. Hostile. Lesser vermin. Abilities infect. What the hell? Every space has information. Maybe I should have turned that torch off back there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I stand here... Oi, that was more than 4 spaces, actually. Unless they moved diagonal. They might have moved diagonal. Great, I'm poisoned already apparently. That's a good first battle, isn't it? Maybe. Weakly diseased. Welcome to the game. Immediately catch a disease. Doing well. Surviving the heat. I'm glad somebody is. Oh good, glad you are well. Am I just gonna melt from disease? Potatoes! Can potatoes cure my disease? Oh yeah, look at all these recipes you can make. Apparently potatoes are used to make roasted eel. You can make mashed potatoes just the way mothers all over the Empire would make it. I wonder if there is a poorly translated mod. If there isn't, I wonder if one can be made. Baked potato. Said that potatoes alone can nourish a man's body indefinitely. The same cannot be said for his soul. Farmer's omelette. A nice farmer's omelette brings to mind the simple comforts of a quaint rural life. I'm not going to read all of these, but this is fun. Salted fish. Preferably eaten with a mug of ale on the side. Boy, I'll be the judge of that. Tag hashtag bleeding. Why hashtag? I don't have anything that gets rid of disease, I guess. Potion of cure disease. Removes condition. Rats are so ubiquitously despised throughout the Empire that certain merchants will pay a bounty for their tails. As will certain alchemists. Maybe I should have gotten some craft if I can make cure disease potions. Conditions 1. You've contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. Okay, maybe it was scripted. Kind of. See what conditions are affecting you. Not all conditions are negative, or disease certainly is. Unless it's a horny disease. A weekly basis. Wait, what's a weekly basis? I might have forgotten what the context for this one was. Day 151. I haven't been playing that long. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. The disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Some containers are hidden until your character spots them. Oh no, I don't want to go up the ladder. Oops. Load. No, load it. Whoopsie daisy. Is this before I went up the ladder, please? Oh, catching a disease weekly. Connecting to chat. Well, what are you doing every week that makes you catch a disease? Dirty things. Is that disease potion? Yes. Can I light the lantern? Yes, I think so. Oh. Press T to equip it while exploring. They didn't update the descriptions for the rebinds. It's okay. Dragon Dreams doesn't have updated rebindings either. Rebinding tutorials. Salt. Used in salted fish, and that's it. Yeah. Any other containers around here that I missed? This is probably why I'm going to want to turn off the hunger mechanic, because I'm going to explore thoroughly. Right, up we go, for real. Infamously dirty hobby. You risk contracting disease on a regular basis. From hanging out with all those other sweaty nerds. They exude disease. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. "Drakaya here at last," growls a rough voice. "Who's there? Show yourself." It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? In bed? Mind your own fucking business. Below decks, planning our landing. Why? The island is in sight, but the damn guild has refused to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. Oh, we're doing this for love. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go badly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something's hunting us. Let's go for all the good it'll do. Wait, there are a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. We're not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Spill sailor blood and the guild will want to make you pay. Take the left door ahead and spare us some trouble. And a pay cut. Perhaps. If anything else you feel compelled to tell me? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. He's under me, actually. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. Missed a comma there. Can't believe this. From above, comma. With cardboard more dangerous than having unprotected sex. Good. I'm safe then. I don't play with cardboard. I play with PP. You've added a new character. Press Q or the character portraits to swap the party leader. Current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat, such as awareness and stealth. Oh no, I'm going to have to keep in mind who's in the lead for the desired situation. Familiarise yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members and have the right character take the lead, depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins your party, they level up to your current level. Level up icon on a party member's portrait shows that character is ready to level up. Right, what you got, Roland? Active conditions. You are athletic, good at surviving and stealing. And that's about it. Someone didn't spend his points very interestingly. But I guess it's alright to specialise. He's a strong man. Okay, we share an inventory, but not what we've got equipped, obviously. Someone should make a game where each party member has the same things equipped. That doesn't make any sense. Is this the same? I guess so. Well, we might as well get a point of that. Looks like you're using two-handed stuff. Save then. What have you got equipped? Two-hander. Heavy blade. So yeah, probably put points in two-handed for you. Or at least one for now. Seems weird that ranged accuracy is the first thing here. Oh no, melee and ranged, okay. Increased athletics, I guess. Oh, he's the same as me. Sure, I'll get some more crit chance. Oh wait, not yet. Still don't know what charge bonus is. If a character is charging, this bonus is added on top of base charge bonus. What is charge? Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack. Allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. That's very specific. But we do want to go down there, so... Increase toughness. Ranks, not today. First time you take wound hit point damage. Yeah. Each combat you automatically regain vitality, yum. I could get that right now. What armor have you got on? Just light, so you might as well get some light armor for now. Maybe even some more heavy weapon damage. How much health have you got? 16. How much health have I got? 14 to 17. Oh, out of 17. Wounds. Represent serious injury to the character. Okay, so they're like another level of HP, I guess. Sort of thing. Get some more two-handed. Some more... What else? Toughness, maybe? Disease and poison? Get some more armor. And then I think I'll save a point. Right, I should probably get rid of this disease, I guess. Maybe. What does it do? -1 agility. That's probably fine for now, actually. You spotted something. Hi, Infernal. How are you doing today? Mr. I can handle heat. Lucky. The note is scrawled in crude letters. Kook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. Is Kook a name, or is this some kind of curse? There is a limit. Oh, okay. He's not a very good writer. He's probably talking to the cook. There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and perklin. Take head, or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Fish. Why? I want them. Good, I took them. Chet's money, thieves' tools. Can he equip that, or... Oh, I don't want to use them. Well, it says I used them, but it didn't consume them, so I guess it doesn't consume them. You lose a few each time you pick a lock. I'm not losing them though, so I don't know why it lets me use them when there's nothing to pick next to me. Grindstone doesn't seem to do anything. Right then. So you said left door. Press the hide button to go into stealth mode. The action buttons also map to the numerical buttons. While in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. Yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0, you're spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Your ability to stay hidden dictated by your stealth skill. Increase the skill to stay hidden for longer. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. If the indicator turns green, it means you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Oh no, I won't be able to tell the difference between the green and the yellow. Spending time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. Okay, what's all this? There are no weapons nearby to attack. What? What do you mean weapons nearby? There are no weapons nearby to attack. You mean enemies? Cast a spell. No. I don't see any enemies. Yeah, that's clearly supposed to mean there are no enemies nearby. What the heck? Definitely get me to proofread. Pass a turn, view journal. I need to investigate what's happening with the Zephyr. Factions, oh my gosh. Different factions. Everyone is neutral. The Rat Queen's Court. Everyone likes me. You can't make camp on this map. Right, stealth. Oops. Am I green now? Yes. Can I? Okay, space is wait. I want to loot that box though. But they're gonna see me. Verily. Yoink. Ugh, 1%. Oops. Okay, they didn't see me. Somehow. Oh no! The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Emperors, it's coming for us, it whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy versus 10. Calm yourself, you're guild sailors. Must roll a 9. I rolled an 8. Wait, what? Diplomacy 1 plus 2d6, 8 equals 9. Does not beat difficulty 10. Half insane with terror, the sailors scream and lunge at you. Good thing I saved it. Save scum. Why does quick load not work? Hello? Quick load not work. Yes, it's F9. I guess you can't quick load in battle for some reason. Quite drippy. Oh dear, Schweddy boy. An hour or so on the treadmill. Good. Spending so much time exercising, where's all the time for games? You're doing it wrong. Why did you go out of... Oh, I guess because it reached 0. That's why. No. Bloody. Not exactly sure what their line of sight is. Been slacking on your workouts, but you were like working out non-stop in Reptiloid stream yesterday or something. It's all you do. 100% workoutsman. Oops. What? I opened the door from up here, but I have to enter it from down there? How mighty strange. I feel like they can probably see me here. A shoddy wooden chest. Thievery 2 versus difficulty 10. I don't get it. Pick. Unlocked. Masterwork short sword and a buckler. I think I'll have that. Or, no, that's him, oops. How does it compare? 2.7. Oh my gosh, the expense. Right, anything over here? Can I rest in the bed for some reason? You cannot rest anywhere in this area. You must look for a suitable campsite elsewhere. Guess we'll try again. Unlocked! Oh my gosh. Brandy. So much loot already. Bottle of strong Goremian brandy. Adds fortified will and intoxicated. Guess I might as well put a lantern on him as well. A journal that was kept by the ship's surgeon of the Zephyr. Oh my god! Preventing quick loads during combat is a good thing. RNG abuse. I mean, preventing quick saves during combat would be a good thing, but not quick loads. Because, especially since I can just go to the menu and load anyway. But yeah, being able to save mid-combat would be cheesy. But if I want to quickly load to before the combat, then that should work in combat, rather than having to go to the menu. I was playing some Warframe as well. Fine, I suppose. Sessions where you treadmill and game. Surprisingly tricky. I don't know, that doesn't sound so surprising. But yeah, you gotta breathe properly while exercising as well. Quick load to disabled mid-combat, imagine quick saves are, yeah. They probably are.
Trout!
Hello? Hello? Salty Foxo, thank you for the raid. And hello raiders. Welcome to slow cozy game with a lot of reading and me taking it slowly. Partly because it's that kind of game and partly because it's too damn hot today. So hopefully you don't mind a not particularly exciting stream. But then I'm usually quite low energy anyway. But yes, hello. What are you playing? Minecraft? Always good. How did the Minecraft go and how are you all today? Thank you muchly for the raid. Hopefully it's not too hot there, wherever you all are. Written on the day of departure from the mainland, left Adler's Helm today with a full complement of passengers, mercenaries by the looks of it, paid well. Ship was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago, Brawlin' Mess had to set nose. Oh, had to set nose, right, as in because his nose was like dislodged. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them, having been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. Wait, how long is this? Do I want to read the whole thing? I guess so. 4 days ago, Eigen came to me today. Wait, where are the speech marks this time? Oh my gosh, get me to proofread, that's 3 times already. Minecraft roguelike server. Explain. I do like me some roguelikes on occasion. Is there like randomized loot or something? Or is it like permadeath? Permadeath is the, well, I was gonna say the less fun part of roguelikes, but wouldn't be a roguelike without permadeath, I guess. Set up gaming equipment in one of those heavy-duty meat freezers, I wish. Eigen came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see creature. And I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dentition that I find hard to explain properly. 2 days ago was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for white fern, a sedative, claimed he had trouble sleeping, suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed, he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, the entry trail's off. He did. I wonder if it's even worth me keeping it. That's another thing with games like this, you don't know what you should hold on to. Oh my god, fire immunity. Electric resistance. This is a lot of stuff. Is this a dead guy? Dungeon crawler roguelike Minecraft map. Made with multiplayer in mind. Can be played solo. Shadow Keep. Well, that sounds cool. Nice bit of dungeon crawling, especially if there's some nice loot variety. I imagine there's like custom items and stuff. I hope you had a good time. Almost kind of want to look that up. But modding Minecraft and, well, setting up Minecraft in general takes effort. The slightest bit of effort. And you know me with effort. Something Zach could use to entice back into the Minecraft server. Oh yeah, is that even still open, I wonder? You recognise the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years. He's not a man then yet, is he? Called Solemn. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. How did the rats get here? Surgical tools, a dagger. Apparently a dagger is a surgical tool. Probably is in this world. Okay. Out we go. Oi! I'm the wrong character. This is probably going to become a recurring problem. No, become the stealth character who has less arm. What? No. Why is this a problem suddenly? I guess I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory now. Maybe I'm gonna need to drop some things. I'm clearly too heavy to sneak. Encumbrance 0 though. I've still got so much capacity. Having my flashlight on probably... having my lantern on probably doesn't help. Oh, why is that going down so quick this time? Wait, did I actually accidentally turn on that torch before? As in, when I was down there? Maybe. No. This is a problem. I think I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. What's heavy? We don't need 2 lanterns, I guess, so we can drop one of those. They have good value though. And then potions are kinda heavy-ish. Don't need that. Potion of strength. Do I have a stealth potion or anything? Why are these... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. It's fine, I thought I had two different items that were the same thing. Okay, let's see if that makes any difference. Not particularly, no. Oh, I think it turns off my light when I go in stealth mode anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess we might have to kill the sailors. I don't know why this is a problem now. Oh. Okay, we managed to kind of make it. There. We scummed it. Right, let's get out of here. Save scum. Is that, could you read lower deck as lava deck? I'm not too surprised really. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man called Estavo. It's Sylvando. That's what it reminds me of anyway. It's that kind of name. Turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Mercenary leader. Mercenary leader Estavo flicks his dark eyes to you but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he's known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into life on Estavo's wind-withered face. There's only one rich noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores we cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege? Is that how you say that? I think so. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We're seasoned sailors, we do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue the girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. That sounds evil. Estavo convinced the man. That also sounds evil. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I'll not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Oh, diplomacy. That didn't go so well last time. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. Wow. 4 plus 2d6. When did that go up? Oh, I guess I had him selected last time. I tried, maybe. Oh, this will be easy. I only need to roll 6 or above. In fact, yeah, it's guaranteed, isn't it? Because even if I roll both dice at 1, they'll be plus 4, so that will be 6 or above. Oh my god. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. A nat 20. I'm supposed to play this last year, probably. I was talking about it last year. It's overdue. But that's the trouble with RPGs. It's hard to find a good time for them because they're going to take up so many weeks. So I've sacrificed JRPG on this occasion. But hello, Castus. How are you? Hopefully not melting. Make you the cleric with 2 hammers. That sounds rather good, that does. Smash their heads from both sides at once. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flit between you and Gustavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it, may the deep have mercy. Suddenly, a huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Gustavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. Probably thinking how horny he is right now. That's what I would be. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. What a fool I was. Through the haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Get him! Go to Roland's aid. I need that guy. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. He's gone. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. Probably scripted, you probably can't save him. I assume we'll meet again though. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you poised for the coup de grace. Coup de grace. Abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, the currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. I'm dead. Well, that was a pretty good game, that was. That was a shocking twist, you just die at the end. 2 weeks earlier. What? Oh. What was that? Weekly disease? It got rid of my disease 2 weeks ago. Good. It's dark out here. Party does not have a light source to equip. Find a lantern. Right, this is as far as I've seen, and this seems to be different than the prologue as well. I just put out the fire and also light it, even though I don't have something to light fire with. A guardsman dressed in the livery, is it livery or livery, of the noble house Berin. The House of Berin is one of the richest and most influential houses in the north. The current head is the Lord Cato Berin. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Arms Master Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you have not already done so. Where is she then? I guess that wasn't the main entrance. Come here, whelp! Kidian. An aging armoured man in the livery. Livery? I need to look up how to pronounce this. If it's going to become a word. A common word.
Livery.
Livery! Hi, Bark Shark. Doesn't even recognise he's literally burning alive. That's okay. Kobolds are used to it. Fire just spontaneously happens around us kobolds. But hello, how are you? Probably melting over there too. Liberi Fatali. Or Liberi, I don't know how to pronounce that either. This is very good music. FFA intro. An aging armoured man in the livery of House Berin stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms. Don't look that massive. Steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Kidian, you old fool. I don't know if that's said in a jokey term, a friendly term, or if I'm actually calling him a fool. Or stand aside, old man. Sounds more obviously aggressive, or whatever, unfriendly. A wet shirt? Wet with sweat? Fine with your lost gall reservoir, yeah. Pretty much back to normal now. It was very painful though, for the first week or so. But pretty much all of the discomfort gone now. Just sometimes I move in a way that displeases my insides, but it shouldn't be long before it's all fully back to normal. But yeah, it's nice to eat good things again. Gideon, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and greyer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, you old boar. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. No, that's how I want to go. Inglorious battle at my side. Gideon's eyes narrow. Then the old warrior died a fitting death. Gideon is quiet for a moment, then breaks into a grin. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, soon as you're done with Cato, and I can rustle up some ale fit for a guest. Gideon, why am I here? Master Cato, probably Cato or something, I don't know, will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Drakaya. Lyra and the new Master at Arms awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, but don't ask her not to. And don't ask her not to. I wish I could read better. I'm going too fast. If you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled houseguard's voice. What are you hiding from me, old boar? Might as well try, I guess. Well, this ain't gonna work though, probably. 15. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron out the concerned creases around his eyes. Very well, I'll go look for the Master at Arms. If you want to explore, for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord... Vroom! Vroom! Big vroom's going past the house. If you want to explore, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting. Ow, almost knocking you off your balance. Then he seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow to the leg any day. Good, you didn't say to the knee. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. Now I wonder if I need to make a note of this or get brandy for Gideon from the kitchen wine cellar. Make a note just in case. The pains over like 3 weeks. Caught the post-cholecystectum. Effed up your digestion. Yeah, I've been eating plenty of fatty stuff, so it seems like I'm probably fine. Don't seem to be any unpleasant side effects. Don't buy an apple from that guy, nor accept as a gift. Luckily I don't like apples in the first place, so I'm safe. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be here for later. Lyra can wait. It's a lovely night. Is it night? It is. I hear Master Cato isn't seeing anyone. Who are these people? Don't tell me you've an audience. Hmm? Charmed, I'm sure. Hick. Is there? There's probably not. It's not a big map. You have to remember where things are in this game. I feel I could turn the music up and stuff. Audio in general. It's not a particularly loud game so far. Feel free to scream at me if your ears bleed though. But they probably won't. What's that over there? Someone up on the balcony. It's guard. Can I talk to you from here? Oh. Oh, there's a path up there. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house Baron. Oh wait. Same dialogue as the other one. Is that Lyra there? Probably. Dog! You pet the dog. I didn't get an achievement for it though. There's only 15 achievements in this game though. So I guess these are good devs who didn't go overboard. Scruffle. Check my journal. Was that added as a quest? Yes. So I don't need a note of that. Where is my hunger? I guess that hasn't come into play yet. Unless it's anywhere here. No. Hi Lyra, probably. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Drakaya. Master Kato welcomes you back to House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food, and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. The maze? Why? She didn't say the maze, just the gardens. The estate was your home for many years, despite the circumstances you left it. Perhaps the master feels it would do you good to revisit some old memories. Lyra's eyes narrow at the barely perceptible frown. A barely perceptible frown. Vok. Or some old ghosts. What does Kato want with me? That is for the master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. For now though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Gideon would be happy to see you if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent, though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. I guess I'll go to the maze first. Find the kitchen in the eastern end of the courtyard and the garden and hedge maze to the west. I needn't remind you that it's a poor idea to enter the maze without a lantern. Have a good evening, my lord. Very clumsily stumbling around turning lights off. Is that over here? 'Tis, this lad has moved. The background, Meridian 59. I'm not sure what that is, but it's from Might and Magic. I'm not sure which Might and Magic though. I just searched Might and Magic screenshots and nabbed this. Is Meridian 59 another old RPG? Moderation duties, very well. Good luck. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Oh, I do like plunging into depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Emblem throws a pine cone at you. Oi! Snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, star child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the centre of the maze. What if I turn the light off? Not a lot, it's about the same. Oh no. It's a Doom map. It's that Proteus map that I got all confused by, forgetting that I had an auto map. First ever MMO. 1559 stream. I'm gonna Google it. Meridian, not Murdu, Meridian 59. It looks like Run Escape, as in rubbish. As in probably good, actually. Oh, it's on Steam as well. What the heck? I'm finding screenshots of it being first person and also not first person. I don't know. I do like old RPGs, but MMOs usually less so. Would join an online round. Yeah, I don't know. I don't typically play MMOs. Too much of a time commitment. You stand at the centre of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. I don't know, it looks pretty cool to me. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You know it's the faintest tang of ozone. What? She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colours bleed and spread across the surface. She's melting. Embla, you'll get in trouble, stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colours spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father, something's wrong. It's mother, she's ill again. I think I cause it. With what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Oh, all the time. Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden, he's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate's looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. Can I sit down for a spell? I can't even go in the water. Why can Embla? It's not fair. Oh, hello. I say. I'm quite lost. But you're like not far into the maze. Or not far from the end, I guess. Any secrecy in here? Probably not. Since this was 2 weeks ago, I probably can't really find anything that would aid me anyway. Unless it gets added to my future inventory. Designed heavily around multiple people, definitely not for me then. I prefer MMOs that I can do solo, and not do the massively multiplayer part. For some reason. That's probably why I don't play many of them. I'm more of a solo person. That is a tiny maze. How did you get lost? Loser. Need some secret locations. There was an old MMO I played that was like really small. It was just a small group, a really niche thing, like more of a passion project than a big MMO. But I never remember the name of it. I wish I could remember it. The outside melted away. That was a cool effect. Whoop. I played that for a bit and it was cool, finding little nooks hidden away. Sometimes I would just find them and sit there and see if anybody else would come along and find me. I don't remember any like specific things that happened, but there were times when people did find me hiding in places and conversation ensued. I wonder what those people are up to these days. You convinced me to play D&D with you. I don't know, it's too much of a commitment, and it's hard to get schedules to line up for D&D as well. I guess it depends how many people are involved. And Femdrak. Hello there. Old MMOs with friends is soulful, yeah. It would probably be fun to explore. I probably wouldn't get into it though. Sherwood Dungeon. I don't think I've heard of that one. So I couldn't enjoy MMO as much. Tried out WoW but never until I actually bought the premium. I briefly tried WoW when I first got it and it had like a free trial or something, but I didn't really get into it. I played it briefly and never went back to it for some reason, probably because I knew that when the trial runs out I'd have to subscribe, so I probably didn't want to. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. I mean. It's all so much quieter, emptier and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank actually, not a skank, of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master-at-Arms for the Great House Baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this again. The knot in your stomach, oh, a werewolf is in me, is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, you won't make a fuss, he just needs time. You know, Drakaya, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. Turns back and resumed. Tense changes in the same sentence. Get me to proofread, sorry. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. Leave? I don't answer him. Oh, crafting 1. Create new items, double-click ingredients, and craft. If a recipe is valid, new items will be created. The recipe list on the left column represents known recipes. You learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books in the world. That's cool. So I wonder what the crafting skill does then. Probably, I wonder if it's like, if there's a chance it will succeed or not. D&D is okay for Draco. Depends on which one. Dungeons and Dragons, hell no. Dicks and Dragons, hell yes. Gimme. I'll play all of those. It has that WoW tab target style combat. I don't know what that is. As in you press tab to choose a target. to lock onto a target, like Dark Souls. I don't know. Selecting a green recipe automatically add all the ingredients. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and recipe's difficulty, there's a chance you may produce more than one item. Oh. Salted fish. Okay, that's cool. Potentially a good way to make money if you're good at crafting. Hello? I know can talk to this person. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I'm Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. While I stoke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. Get some cheese from the panties. No, the pantry. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich. Oh, hell yeah. Where does the ham come in? And you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Yeah, it sounds about right. Melted cheese sandwich, yes please. Very well. Splendid. The panties are west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Oh yes, the Stygian Abyss. Kidian asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Ha, the old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goremian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. Where's the cellar again? Use a hatch in the floor over there. Armand points toward the wooden hatch by the wall. It's quite dark down there, but there should be a lantern in the chest near the stairs. Good luck. Okie dokie. Okay, I guess people with outlines, like light outlines, are important people. Trapdoor. Don't you open that trapdoor! I've already got a lantern, but I guess... oh. Guess I'll take it anyway. Pressing tab usually locks onto a target. Character attacks automatically. Occasionally pressing skill button keys for skills, yeah. That seems to be one of the most common styles for MMOs, I guess. I don't know if I have an opinion. I don't mind that. But I guess being more interactive would be nice. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing, ghosts no doubt. Spooky. I'm starting to be unsure though if I do actually want to stream this entire game. Like, I'm enjoying it, but I feel like... I don't know. I'm not sure if it fits for streaming for me personally. Because there's a lot of reading. It's like a Geneforge amount of reading. You're gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. Yum. Much needed. Danke. You sealed it away, but in so doing preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. Is that hidden square? Maybe that's the brandy. Criminal, you don't have option to buy a big sniff for shiny rocks. That is a good idea. There's just the sniffer emote, I guess. Although I do have a free slot in the sound alerts now, so I could add a sniff one that does a sound effect. Maybe I should. That's a good idea. Let me add it to the notes to do. Add sniffer redemption. Until I have some other idea to put in the sound alerts. Sure, spiderweb software-ish, yeah. A talking skull? Hi, I'm a talking skull.
Who are you?
Hefty? As in me. Robold. You're gripped with a... Oh wait, I read that. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you, in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers are locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, so he probably died drunk and smelling of his own piss after all. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her wandering the forests outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria. She got nanted that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You help lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him, but Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and that spawn of a child. Maybe the Star Child. Maybe, I don't know. Struggling to keep track of what timeline everything's happening in. I assume the spawn of a child is Embla. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honour, as much as your harlot mother? Oi! You can say whatever you want to me, but don't talk about my mother like that. Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man. Smack some sense into him. More ass to slap. Oh yes. Lifts tail invitingly. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Yeah, I do. I've got to get some stuff. Yeah, there's the brandy. So what is this? Oh, that was just where my mouse was. Never mind. I thought that was a hidden tile. Okay. And the cheese, please. Oh my gosh, look at all the cheese. Cheese for everyone! Gimme. Oh hell yeah. How much cheese have I got? A lot. 17 cheese. I could eat that now in real life. And live. Let's go give the brandy to Kidian first. You gotta be Kidian me. You seen Lyra yet? Best not keep her waiting. I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kidian snatches the bottle, uncorks it and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless. He speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? Kidian smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer, but to not dwell on painful memories, the kind that comes with the work. Your father and I. Kidian halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough, be on your way. Oh, okay then. Did I get experience for that? Probably. Anything else to say? Not particularly. Right, let's go get our melted cheese sandwich. Your people. The melted... or... no, who? With the brandy. Chief Armand wanders back and forth. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty, and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and cheese. Both the bread, ham, and cheese. Both is for two things, isn't it? Maybe. To make the perfect sandwich. Now, go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. Cheese sandwich. Do it. Hello? thank you. For a few short moments whilst eating a melted set cheese sandwich, all is well in the world. Truly. I've done it. Present the sandwich for inspection. For some reason that sentence is funny. Armand wafts the scent. Does it usually have an H? Of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savouriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. One meal and you never go hungry. Ever again. Cheers. Right, hi Lyra, I'm ready. There you are, if your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, let's go see Kato. Very well, if it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. What if it doesn't please me? And no, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. I guess we're probably going to meet her again later in the game. She's level 9. That's not very fair. Wah. Wah. A feat for a non-player character. Maybe we won't meet her again then. What has she got? I'm going to nab it. What if I do nab it? Bravo's outfit. I just undressed her. She joins the party and immediately gets undressed. Oh. Oh yes. That's into a good cheese sandwich here. I haven't had a cheese sandwich yet. I've been having peanut butter and jam sandwiches though. Which is also top tier. I'll have to get some cheese next Tesco order. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer, clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here, not since your father was the house arms master. Not since. You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since? Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed, the mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted, to his dying breath, that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. I guess the music is a bit loud now sometimes, probably best to keep it down to 60 at least. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine. God, there's text dumps for everything. Cheese sandwich means the circle is nor top nor bottom. A middle. Who's at the top and bottom then? Anthropomorphic bread. What is that, Zen? I don't know if I want to click it. It's scary. One you recognise immediately, Valeria Berin, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Berin, daughter of the house. Why are they both like the same height? I guess maybe it's when Embla was older. Daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong. Oh yes, if I'd kept reading. Grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. Cowed? How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Berin. He's long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Vacationing, quote-unquote. Lyra answers curtly. Do not hump the statue. Oh my god, oh no. Summon vermin, wait what? Magic tomes. I won't be able to keep these, will I? Magic missile. Steal breath. Instill courage. So many spells. I thought it was going to be all lore books. And I was going to have to read them all, but no, luckily not. Map. I want to look at the map. I can't. Unlock the door! Oh yeah, look at that, the cheese is gooing out. Delicious. Time to drive home. Drive safe, young man. Or else. Ah. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way, if you don't mind. The Master's office lies through here. Lies through here. She motions to the left. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Kato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting, but earlier you said he wouldn't mind waiting when you were telling me to go look at the gardens and stuff. Besides, there is no need for you to disturb the servants in their tasks. I'll be silent as the night. Lyra goes still for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something beyond just your perception. Then her eyes narrow and a mischievous smile plays across her features. Through the dining hall lies the hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak up on this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? The cheese sandwich, probably. We'll decide that once we see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lies ahead. And mind your steps, I'll only give you one chance. Not if I load it, if I fail. Oh! The servant offers a startled shriek as she spots you. The plate she drops echoes through the vaulted dining hall. Lyra emerges from the shadows behind you, apparently amused by your clumsiness. With feigned sadness she pats your cheek. I had expected more from you. She leads you from the dining hall back to the foyer. Closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep Master Kato waiting. The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. It's not a quick load. What's that about finality? I can cheese it. Oh! That's not good enough darkness. I wonder if all these books I picked up are a problem. Do I have any invisibility books? Oh, they're all learning books. Well, I don't have any skills in any of this, so it's just a waste. Oh, sneaky. Oh, stinky. I've done it. Ah. No, who can see me? I don't know. Is that the sleeping beast over there? I don't know. What beast are we talking about? In darkness, you say? Oh yes. What degeneracy is she up to now? The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty, save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath in your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly. We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike? Hairs stand up on your neck. If it is from latent danger or something else, you cannot tell. No, do not look, she whispers, louder now. Close your eyes. Let your senses be the absence of action. Let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he to our right or left side? Awareness. I've done it. You whirl around to the right, grasping instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Blood rushes to your head. Which head? And your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in the shadows behind you is laden with the promise of violence. In the corner of your eye, you register Lyra biting her lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as he slowly emerges from the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you get a chance to see the blade. Oh, it's him. Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Drakaya, I present Roland Grey-Eye. Neither of his eyes are grey. A man you should pray to always fight alongside, and never against. Roland offers up a large battle-worn hand, and his grasp is surprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realise he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contorts into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily. Why is there a comma there? I'll assume this game isn't written by a native English speaker, maybe. Because there's a lot of little weirdnesses here and there. Do combat to fight for darkness's hand in marriage? Nah, you can have her. I'll find... I don't remember if there's any sexies. I don't know if there's lizard men in Konosuba. I feel like there was, but I'm probably just thinking of Overlord. Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognise and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual, as are you, it seems. Now my master has waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know one another later. Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. Lyra leads you back through the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her. Wait, what about the wager? Ah, the wager. Very well. What is a fitting price for such a feat? Can I have a kiss? Oh wait, there's even an option. Let's do it. Let's roll 9 or above. Have I done it? No. Lyra continues to walk in silence. You're unsure if she heard you, but then again you get a strong feeling it's better to let the issue lay. Continue with your tail between your legs. Now I'm gonna load it and get that kiss.
Yep.
Lulu. Oh yes, crush Lulu. Oh! Do not crush the Lou. I need to use that. I must have that kiss. I wouldn't mind learning something though, but I want to see what happens if I get a kiss. Oh! I'll load as many times as it takes. Give me that smooch. It's probably unstealth as well. Oops. Ow! Press the wrong gosh darn button. The wager. Gosh. It has a high requirement. If I don't succeed this time, I'll just go, I guess. There is like a 1 in 4 chance though. It's gonna happen eventually. I get experience as well for doing this. Gimme. Yeah, there we go. Smooch is mine. I did the Chad Max. Maximum Chad. Lyra spins around and for a moment you fear she's going to punch you. Abruptly she leans in and whispers in your ear, "In that case we shall save it for when you return from your assignment." Oh! Now let's go. Let's not keep Master Kato waiting. Fine, I'm gonna save that on a different one. Can I name it? Type a name, yes. Kiss. Secured. Because I want to see what she teaches me if I choose that instead. If it's not interesting to me, then I'll load the secured kiss. Oh, I failed this as well now. Blood rushes to your head and your mouth goes dry. You see nothing. Don't feel bad, all it would have brought you was time to see the killing blade. What does she teach me? Very well. Laria places a coin in her own open palm. Attempt to grab it. After several attempts, you fail to snatch the coin from her. You fail because you're waiting for the right moment to strike. Instead, you must strike in the void between moments. What? Ponder this. Now, let's go. What did I get? I don't know, it popped something above my head, but it didn't last long enough. Did I get a skill point in something? I'm not sure. If only there was like a text log thing, but it doesn't seem like there is one. Journal? No, I'm not sure. Let me do it again and try and catch a glimpse of what it was. And succeed at that this time too. Or just more experience. I think I'll have the kiss, I guess. See if that kiss comes in later in the game, if I even do continue to stream this, I'm not sure. You may never know. Let's have a combat log. I guess not a chat log though, unfortunately, it seems. He looks like old me. As in this me, not me in real life. Click the journal. I just did though. I'll have another look in a sec, I guess. But I don't know. I usually don't need a combat log, I was just wondering if it would tell me like what she taught me. But I'll have a look in a sec, I guess. Another look. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. What? What is that? Oh, is that split end hairs, I guess. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man in your own prime. In your prime, Cato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Embla is missing. I guess that's who we're going to find on the island. Cato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Drakaya, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. There's going to be some weirdness going on when we get there, probably. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if she summoned the water creature that destroyed the ship, since she's apparently got powers. Now, what's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we've had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Cato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones. Reports? No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumour has it even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. Well, it does seem to be quite a dark world out there. There's only been nighttime so far. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. An aptitude? An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead, it comes from elsewhere. It's the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. But why Idra? Why indeed? There is little on the island save the port of Horin. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Greyeye to me. Only one of them. A single Roland Greyeye. A crude but effective sellsword. Actually, he was an arms master. Sellsword is a different class, I think. No, that was a background, I think. But I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. A great big bushy beard. I do kind of like wild long hair. Makes me think of Aragorn. Handsome Aragorn. I want to be an Aragorn and go on adventures and hang out in a shady corner of a tavern. Roland Greyeye? Oh, I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed of age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honour. What say you? I accept for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Oh no, that reminds me of a story I've told before, when I was shopping at Tesco one day. A story about how bad I am at small talk. When the guy at the till, putting my items through and stuff, asked me what I'm up to, or if I'm up to much this weekend, or something. I don't remember what he said exactly, but he asked if I had some kind of plans or something. I guess maybe he assumed I was on holiday or something like that. And because I'm bad at small talk, I said, not much, just getting on with it. Whatever that means, but the way he reacted, he seemed like, I don't know how to describe it, but the way he reacted made me later realise, oh, he probably thought I said nothing, just get on with it. And that is forever something that sticks in my mind. Luckily, he's probably forgotten all about it. And, like, we're never going to meet each other again, and even if we did, we wouldn't remember what each other looks like, but it's still, the fact that it happened discomforts me. Remember telling us that? Yeah. One of many a story. Should we ask him what he said as a response? Solid Snake, oh yeah. Super baby method. Very empathetic, yeah. Is that empathy? Maybe. More like overthinky. Which is a surprise, kobolds usually don't think at all. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort. Andrakaya, you stand to meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. What if I die? That's an outcome. You have my word, Kato. Squelch, Chapter 1, Shores of Idra achievement. Here we go, 800 experience. Right, the game begins. Oh, I can only move to the right. Fog and rain. Water blocks your path. What? Hello? Oh. Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Great, they're coming for my fish and chips, or my cheese sandwich actually. It's still in my pocket. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. I wonder if I'd chosen a magic character, if I could have learned those books from the past. I would imagine so. unless you can't put enough points in whatever you need to learn all of those this early in the game. But it feels like you probably could, and that's what you're supposed to do to carry them forward into the present with you. Feel not good because you think you might felt bad or got the wrong way. I guess that is empathy, maybe. I do try to be empathetic. Finally, a redeeming quality about me. Your body is a massive pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. At least I'm not diseased anymore though, so I didn't waste that potion. But I wonder if I even still have my inventory. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. It's like the start of Geneforge 1, Ronsusia Island. The barred island where no one's allowed to be. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Injuries. It is Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically. Merely a bruise. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Literally has no legs left. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. I've reduced my wounds. You're starting to look like raw hamburger. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Potions and healing magic. Second purple bar, which is barely gone down. I really have only gotten scrapes. Represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. What? Having 0 wounds makes you fall unconscious? Just like in real life. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Try to avoid taking wound damage at all costs. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. You already explained that. Party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. Also rest at inns. But I've leveled up at least. +5 vitality. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will be undoubtedly be difficult, but you're certain it's the one you are supposed to take.
Yum!
Yum! Danke. Hey. Warm water. Gross. There. Need a collection of the worst health state picks from of heroes from games. Yeah, Doom, Wolfenstein. What else is there? There's probably lots. Those are the two that come to mind though. Wait, why am I fully healed now? What happened? Oh, because I leveled up. I became 1 year older. Every birthday you get fully healed. So I probably shouldn't have even... I should have had the surgery like 1 day before my birthday. And then as soon as midnight hits, I would become 100% healed. Immediately. Okay. Attributes? I don't have any attribute points. I guess you don't get any of those and it's all just feats from now on. 3 points. Maybe I still want to hold on to these points. I'll wait. I'll wait until I have some idea of what I might be lacking in. Got the right bottle. Oh no, that was my pee bottle. Oops. Yummy. I mean, home at last. Welcome home. Where? Oh, day has finally come. Did you drive safe? Did you survive? Old shears. Can I find some tongs? Cutting tool commonly used by local farmers to shear their meagre flocks. Anything down here? Guess not. Okay, now things are going to get interesting. We're on a strange cursed island. What's going on here? The adventure has truly begun at last. Fishing hook. Beaten up and ugly, albeit well-crafted tin goblet. Small metal hook used by locals to catch a variety of fish. Fish. Attunement tonic, that's just the magic ones, I think. Ah, wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There is a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Clumsy oaf. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Well, it's probably not, Embla. Magi's balls! I like her already. I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back to your feet. Looking up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, whoa, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognise the young one's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana's my name. That's a good name, that is. The crew calls me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts, huge sea creatures. I ain't never seen afore. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. I imagine Roland's probably over there. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying a seal, the seal, when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Oh my god. Did drive safely, good boy. Pet. On the head and the butt. Not impressed. Got the drive assistance. If only. That would be nice to have. As long as it's not made by Bethesda. We got time. Fill Dragon Bulge. Hold it until 4 hours. I imagine it's most of the hydration is probably being used as sweat, so I probably won't need to pee. So yeah, I'll probably make it today. Captain Seal is a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. Another missing comma. Maybe. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. I'd rather have it myself, actually. If it's magic. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. Oops. What did I say? I'm not sure. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Some questions first. There'll be plenty more time for that once we get off the beach. Are you ready? Let's go. Good, I found this bow in a cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards wherever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Hello. What's your deal? She is a thief. She didn't strike me as a thief. I thought ranger or something. Oh, she had a bow. Sweat so much, doesn't need to pee. He's coming out the wrong side. What is that? Poor arrow. If only I still had the other arrows. I mean, if you're using a bow, I could steal your club. But I'd rather have a sword. Right, what have you got? Tradecraft. Backstabber. Increased backstab damage. How am I supposed to be able to tell where the enemy's backs are? I guess it's just left or right, maybe. Initiative. Light weapons finesse. What is finesse? Crit bonus. Might as well get a point in it. Thievery. Stealth. Hide in combat. Gain the ability to hide whilst in combat. Attacking while hidden triggers the backstab attack. Oh, okay. It's more of a sneak attack than a backstab then. Thievery expert. Maybe it's worth it. Pick locks and pockets. Might as well do a point in that. Maybe even increased stealth. That's 1 stealth. What's this? Also 1 stealth. I'll get 1 point in stealth just because that only costs 1. The rest of this, not for now. Start combat hidden. Backstabber. That's character to perform backstab against vulnerable targets. Against vulnerable targets? What the heck? Did no one test read this game? Vulnerable. Is that... what if that's a valid spelling of it? Vulnerable. No, it doesn't seem like it. Seriously, devs need to hire me. I'm good at finding spelling problems. Backstab is behind them. Kinda clunky. I guess it's just both from behind them and also if you attack from hidden then it counts as a backstab anyway. Maybe. But if you only got to chapter 2, you need to play it some more. Unless you weren't enjoying it, I suppose. Initiative. Well, we're gonna want some of this stuff either way, so let's get a few points in that, I suppose. I imagine she probably doesn't have much health, being a thief. 14. Yeah. Not the burliest, so we'll get some armor for her. Toughness. Oh. Kind of annoying that it closes when you move your mouse off of it, because I'm moving my mouse so that I can read it. Character's ability to withstand stuff like that. Oh, I'm not high enough level for that yet anyway. Piercing damage, probably ignores armor or something. Increase the damage dealt when the damage is of the indicated type. I'll get a point in it just because it's just 1 point. How many typos are found in Dragon Dreams? 0, I promise. I'm very thorough with reading the text. It's like probably one of my main things that I feel like I'm the most thorough about. I get very anal about correct wordage, so I pay extra close attention to it. I don't know if anal is the word, but I do like the word anal, so probably. Yeah, we'll have initiative. Sounds good. And do I want anything down here? This is all backstab stuff, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure for now. I'll hold on to that point. I still only got like 3 points. Yeah. Right, how are we gonna... I guess we want to go to the cave to the west, probably. Over here. Who's that bloke? Dead, hood, checkered tunic. There we go, dagger. For me. Core arrow. I guess you might as well have those. What? I can have them as well? I guess it just pulls them from the inventory when we use them. Equipped hood. Although they don't have any effect, it seems. Oh, it's a different coloured trousers and stuff, so seems good to me. Oops. Sure. There's not really any point though. If they don't provide any defense, why have them equipped? Nah, don't bother, just be naked. Oops. Is that a large skeleton? Ornate game piece. 1 GP. A piece from a set of pieces belonging to the game Lancers. Lancers minigame confirmed. It's not going to be any triple triad, probably. Ration. What a mysterious skeleton. Climbing handholds. Uh-oh. Difficulty 10. Probably doable. Where's the cave, though? Over here. Rusty bread knife. Does that count as a weapon? It does not, actually. I wish it would say what these categories are. No tooltips. I guess it's easy enough to see. Also, I want to try the... where is it? Menu lags. Why? Why menu lag? Thank you. I want to try black background. Okay, that didn't really help much. What class? I think I went with Arms Master. Just because that seemed to be the most melee focus and it had a lot of points to spend. A few of them were quite tempting though. Oh my gosh, what, the whole chat has moved, sorry. Wonder, oh wait. No, thought about streaming it. Streaming what? Dragon Dreams? That would be nice to see. I like seeing people play it. Especially, well, I was going to say especially now that it has rebindable controls, but the demo for the full game doesn't have rebindable controls, but the other two games do. You have to truly understand what you're building. I guess it stays true to old CRPGs like that then. Probably good to like focus on skills rather than spread yourself thin. Updates over on itch since the last you played. Infuriated by the slimes. The easiest enemy. But yeah. Still working on the main game though, which will have a few more difficulty options as well. There's like an assist mode for people who struggle with it to make it easier, with like health regen and stuff. Just for those who want a nice casual experience. So hopefully I'll finish the game someday. Can't immediately find a lot of info about the developer apart from them being based in Norway. Those Norwegians. I knew it. Can't trust them. No wonder Reptiloid's not here. He didn't want to see the shame of his people. Not only like the word. What word? Head off to try your GPU downgrade. PCVR. This is a bunch of stuff, technical jargon that I don't understand, but good luck with your downgrade. Hopefully it works out. High North Studio is probably just one guy. If one guy made this, I can forgive the typos, because this is impressive. Always cool to see one guy creations. 5 guys in a raincoat. That is a very tall person. Must be Slender Man. Started as a healer. I was tempted to have some healing. I don't remember what the class was. It was like... I don't remember. Someone who was mostly fighting but had a little bit of healing power or something. I don't think they are people. They've got weird feet over there. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors! Cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? Nature? Probably. Where are they? There they are. To the last. Deploy your party. Okay, how many spaces can they move? 2. Not many. 1, 2. So if I move over here, they can't get to me, right? Injured leg. So I don't need to reach the target, I just want to sit here for now. No! Ow. Yeah, fine, I might as well, since I'm here anyway. Nice miss, cat. Panicked. Critical hit. Yawn. Shittin'. Used in lesser attunement tonic. Oh, here's the proper cave. Wait, did I loot that box? The outline looks a different colour. I probably did. Camp. I don't know if there's any kind of time limit. Well, there's the food thing, which hasn't really been tracked anywhere as far as I can see yet, but able to do a fair amount if you're on your old GTX 960. I'm on GTX 1650, which is probably much worse than RTX 4070 Ti-S. Oh wait, 6GB 2060. That still sounds better than GTX 1650, so that's probably fine. May have to sneak off. No, just tell the family you're doing something more important, they'll understand. Hanging out with the dragon. No, it's fine if you have to. I guess I'll allow it. Camp screen, use it to feed the party and select camp activities. Game always autosaves when you make camp. Fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. If less than the required amount is added, the party will only recover partially. Okay, so maybe there is no hunger system, it's just for recovery. Prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. Also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character skills. I see. Train. Attempts to instruct the party using their lore skill. Small XP reward. Forage. Chance to find some extra food. Found food cannot be consumed until the next rest. Must roll 2d6 plus 5. Okay, she's better at survival. I'm better than... no, wait. No, I'm better at survival? She's better at fletching. Entertain. Lift their comrades' spirits. Adds motivated condition. I'd like to go and click on motivated to find out what it is, but it buggers off. She's better at entertaining. Well then. I don't have any food right now though, so... Team Red. What is Team Red? RX 9070 XT. That sounds big. What are they going to do when it reaches 9999? Ndenka. Gross as it may be. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness, try not to vomit. Easy. Hell yeah. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. I didn't get any experience. I guess I should spend some points. I took quite some damage from just that one battle, apparently. I don't have any armor on right now, so... Removes bleeding and heals. So I could get myself a healage if I put 3 points in that. Charger I don't really care that much about right now. It didn't seem that good. Range accuracy. Sword damage. Thrust and parry. Executes an attack. What do you mean? What do you mean executes an attack? Oh, what? Adds condition defending, I don't know. We'll read it and find out, because I don't know isn't going to suffice. Status. Defend bonus attribute to the dodge attribute of making defense rolls. Rolls of fat. Probably good. I think I might get that. Second wind. Now how do I use it? Is it a spell? It's not. I don't know how one ability is second wind. How do I use an ability? Oh wait, journal as well. I was going to check the journal. Okay, yeah, well, there does indeed seem to be no journal of, like, dialogue. But I guess the journal interface probably changes when we're in combat then. Red is AMD, green is Nvidia, blue is Intel. Nvidia all the way, stinky green. Cave child? What do you mean? Small pinkish mushroom. Tonic of vitality and a potion of bless. Wait, is that it? What do you mean I don't have a lantern? I thought I did. I guess not. It's dark in here. Uh-oh. That's perhaps a lot of crabs. What is my attack range? I'm not sure. More than that. Wait, no? Okay. If I stay here I can, like, bottleneck them or whatever. I'll hang out here. Okay, here's the combat log here. What else have we got? Hold action, inventory, pass turn. Select a maneuver, second wind. 2 turns. So I guess it's free. Might as well to heal myself up. No! I didn't realise it was me still. Splodge. Oh, this is the big crab. The big boy crab. It's like Zargon music, but not quite. Ow. How much health you got? 0. Oh right, wounds. Oops. I kinda meant to heal. Good, it's dead. That was the perfect amount of damage, I think. Bling. Cannot use combat maneuvers. No, I'm just trying to... Already last... No, I'm just trying to find, defend. Backstab, somehow. I kinda don't want to come out there. There aren't many of them, I guess. Why did I not attack? I guess you can't attack diagonally. I'll go for this one. Oh yeah. Done it. Good. More shit in. Rope. A lantern, good. Sturdy wooden chest. Save scum it. Thievery 5. I don't have any lockpicks, do I? Well, it succeeded, so... Crude longsword. Medium armor. Okay, good. I got a point in that. Accuracy -1. Why? Because it's crude, I guess. Rope. Indispensable for spelunkers and mountaineers. How do you... Maybe it gets me out of a cave Pokemon style. Oh no, I do have lockpicks. Okay. Odd and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the outer isles. I wanted to loot it. Oily black water. Spooky. Did I level up? Yes. Did she level up? No. Increase vitality maybe? Only cost 2 points. Or maybe... let's not put too much in armor yet. Ranged accuracy. Adds condition defending. I'm confused because I already have a defend ability. Let's get vitality. And then I'll save the last point, since I can't do anything with it right now anyway. Ooh, what the... I can climb that wall a little bit, but I can't climb these walls a little bit. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Let's not go that way yet then. Oh, creatures, creatures. Oh, what the... Albino leech. They have some health. Oh. And a crab. Oh right, this is setting up our initial positions. Maybe we shouldn't be using all our arrows already. Charge, good. Oops. I got the attention of the other one. Did I just get fucked? Bleeding. Oh. That's okay, I can get rid of that. No. don't have enough to move again. Did you just infect me? I'm not sure. I thought I saw a weak infection or something. Yeah. Eh. Eh. Yeah, you better leg it. Apparently that was a backstab even though it's facing that way. There we go, that went well. Yum. Mushy rooms, glow man. Money, 70 gold. Yes please. This is cool so far. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have lain in ambush for you. This could be a problem. Put you there. Oh, Cronrud. Get rid of this one. What the? Where did her movements go? Oh. What do you mean disengages? You had 3 movement pips. Death approaches. You don't have any healage, do you? Let's just move for now. I don't understand. Why she can't move 3 spaces. Maybe it's one of those situations where enemies being near you slows your movement. Hello, sir. We are like extremely dead and stuff. Who are you? Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. Hold on, how did you end up here? They took the bodies from the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen.
Oh my god, a
hello?
new subscription.
Takeshi. Hello, thank you muchly for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. And good to see you. How you doing today? Hopefully not too hot there like it is here. Although it's not too bad right now. I guess that the sun is going down and it's having a mild effect. But yes, hope you are at least decent today. On this Monday. Thank you muchly. Dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses. How can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In the 90s. Oh! Yip, yip, yip. Ketchup's favourite. I don't know what 90F translates to in C, but it sounds like too much. Sounds gross. In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed, and they must have thought I was dead, dragged me into the darkness. But when I heard those sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could, and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear her moving about. I could hear her moving about in the caves around me, and I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. The way out should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. What? That sounds great. Good luck. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse. But he didn't deserve that. None of them did. I don't deserve the suffering that we're currently feeling. Hopefully I get a decent battle to heal in shortly. Yum. Well, we got some decent potions, but I think anyway. How many? I got those two, but I think I have more. Oh right, those are magic ones. Disease, poison, intoxicated. We got 2 healing potions. It's not enough. Can I... You can't sort the inventory. That's ridiculous, man. No auto sort. Who made this? Paralives is in early access. That's the Sims like, isn't it? I believe. And hi, Spyro. Why, thank you. How are you doing? Hopefully not too hot. But you're in the UK, so you probably are. Wait, what? You cannot make camp. However, you can sleep in a bed if you find one. I wonder if I should head outside and rest, or... I'm not sure. I guess I'll save it, because I don't have any food, so... It seems kind of brutal. Camp. Well, I've got cave child. That's not for food, though. 2d6 plus 5. Entertain. I want to see what motivated does. What do you mean manage party? You only manage your party if resting in a comfortable camp or lodgings. Okay, maybe forage to find some food. She can't really do much, it seems. Also try to forage, I guess. Begin rest. Camp activities begin. Too hungry to work, too hungry to work. Well, that's why I told you to forage, so that you could not be hungry. Recovered partially, except I didn't recover at all, actually. So no, I guess I'll load that. The bars haven't moved. So I'm a little bit fucked already from one crab ambush. And there's probably going to be more up here. What do you mean I don't have a light source? Oh, I guess the lantern ran out. Oh, hello? Oh. Oh my god. Giant bat. Can we like... hang back here and not be spotted instead? Because I would like to... Oh, that's only on me. That's unfortunate. Oops. Oh no, they moved too far. What do you mean alerted? This is a lot of enemies. We're probably in big trouble here. Yeah, let me get between this guy and her. And hopefully they don't come around this way. Yeah. How did you backstab with an arrow? I guess arrows do kind of stab though, don't they? Danke. Quite comfortable. Lucky you. It's not fair. It's too hot here. I've got barely any bows left. How much experience does she need to level up? More than she's going to get from this, probably. Ah! You just sit there and defend, I think. Yeah! You can come out a little bit. Now I'm gonna get munched. No? Why do they not seem to care? They seem very confused. Panicked. Oh! Okay, I'll wait here, and then I should be able to charge him. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Okay then, didn't even get hit in that battle. Skill and luck, probably. Mostly luck. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigour, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the centre of the rot that permeates this pit. Toughness. Yeah, I'm too tough to be thrown off, to be put off by that. You can be hot for me. You probably are. You often seem to be hot for me, but then who wouldn't be? Possum would love this cave, probably. But so would kobolds. Kobolds are more fitting for caves. Possum is for alleyway. Through grit alone you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. I'm glad I do that for both of us. Cat is also strong-stomached because of me. I embraved her. What's this way? Is this a secret wall? No. Potion of Bless, Fergal cider. Sparkling and sweet, this cider comes from the slow-growing orchards of Fergal. Many claim it's the best in all the Northern Empire, whilst a handful of bad apples will complain it's too sweet. What do you mean bad apples? Some people just have a different opinion of what's good. Just like me when I tried Tesco's coffee liqueur, it was far too sweet. Not enough coffee. Oh my gosh. Eggs. Sunmouth. Potion of cure poison, potion of regeneration. Eggs. Eggs and bacon. Yes please. The breakfast of titans. I wonder what the other ingredient is for eggs and bacon. That's a mysterious recipe. Let's not climb that yet. Can I get those eggs down there? I guess that's somewhere else. I could climb down, I suppose. Yum, yum. Who's that up there? Is that... No, it's Yan. I thought it might have been, whatever his name was. I'm gonna go back in the cave, I think, maybe. Let's see what climbing is like first. 4 or above. Easy. All the eggs. Egg. No birds are coming to molest me either. As a result. I thought they'd be all pissed off. Ah, this is down here, so you don't even have to go through the cave. That's pretty cool. Oh no, it's harder to go up. I guess you probably fall and take damage if you fail the roll. Maybe Jan, maybe he'll join us. Yanni, Laurel. Like your box, it's not clean yet. Oh yes. I'm coming over, I'm on my way. Is that a wallet? No, it's an astronomer's journal. Telescope. Oh yes, 100%. Totally not rigged or anything. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyalomancers, and allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. Hyalomancers are imperial magi specializing in the crafting of gloris. Examine the seas. You look out upon the churning grey royal that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Yeah, it's the tentacle monster again. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Use the telescope further. The sky in general. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Lore 5. The lore score of 5 or higher is required. Drakar only has 2. Damn. Can I come back and do it later? Maybe. How am I gonna get more points of lore then? Because I don't seem to be able to put points into this stuff. Unless I get more attribute points, like at certain levels. Yep. Maybe every 5 or something. Yep. Under my bed, I thought I smelled something. I don't know how you fit down there, there's too many boxes, but I won't question it. A kobold under my bed. Wait, Takeshi's a kobold? Hell yeah. The best thing to find under one's bed. Speaking of bed, there's a bed there. Egg. Why would anyone risk climbing up here when it's just free? Oi, Jan. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it, by the dead, I saw it out there. The thing that sunk us is still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. Oh. Smack some sense into the man. Can I cook on the fire? No, I can put the fire out. There we go. I can make eggs and that's it. Eggs and ration. I guess I could eat that then. I wish to forage again though. Let's use a single ration maybe. I guess ration is like pre-made food. Trail ration of dried meats, fruits and grains, as sure to filling as it is boring. Where did the house come from? Oh, cat found a ration as well, so this is effectively free? Maybe? She only got half her health back, but... Right, because it was 10 out of 20. Although now it's still out of 20, so I don't know. But I guess it was effectively free. She found a ration. Wait. If I use another ration, and then both forage... Found one ration. Why did her health not refill this time? don't know. Maybe health only half refills when you rest, which seems strange. No ration. Oh no, yeah, I got 2 rations that time, so I could just do this forever and get infinite rations? I'm not sure. Let's make a note though. By the shore at camp near Jen. 5+ lore for telescope. Maybe I can come back here and see what I can see. Zephyr from Spyro 2. The best Spyro game, not the best Spyro level, though. You're back, found anyone else alive? I probably shouldn't have rested. What if there is some kind of time limit? What if people in here are dead now? A fox and kobold. Oh, I thought you were just fox. Both is good. As long as you're not like a fox in that you scream as if someone's being murdered in the middle of the night. Foxes are very noisy. Right, what is over here then, eh? Speaking of murder, bloody hell. Something will ambush us. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. It's the brain slug man person from Baldur's Gate 3. Played Spyro a few days ago and you're getting Spyro cravings. Play it again, every day. You can get infinite kobolds, they just kind of happen. Suddenly kobolds. Metropolis, I don't know, I'm not a fan of the flying sheep in that level. It's not too bad, but I don't know what my favourite level would be though. Fox is a fox. Little smelly fox, he is that. Stimky fox. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognise as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck is some skin. No, a sturdy chain glimmers and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seal and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. But, yeah, a deep-sea creature. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. I'm not going to sneak away. Who do you think I am? The abominable creatures snap their claws greedily as they advance towards you, no doubt intending to make you part of their gruesome display. I want the experience. Alright, you be up here to start with. And I will also be up here to start with. Oh, never mind, they had initiative. I was going to charge them. 1 slashing damage. She's gonna have to use a potion at some point. Like now. Oh, or she can die. Oh my god, that's a lot of wound damage. Perhaps I will load this. Let's not heal and kind of see what happens. Is it permadeath? Her hair is going crazy. She is injured head. Wait, these are all big ones actually, I think. Let's see what happens if she recovers at the end of battle. Crit hit. Yum. Okay, yeah, she does get up. I think she doesn't get experience though. Oh no, she did level up apparently. Wait, I want to reload that though. I think I last saved it before I cheated some rations into my inventory. Let's also read this. Wait, did I just... Hang on. I think I just got some... No? I thought I got some lore points for that. Something popped up over me. Spyro 1, my favourite. I'm not sure. I think so these days. Spyro 1 and 2 are both close. I'm not sure what my favourite level would be though. I'm missing many things due to family obligation. I can't believe this. Family more important than me? I'm gonna eat them for that. You race me in Spyro. There's no multiplayer in Spyro. Spyro 3 and Crash Bandicoot co-op game. That sounds strange. The downside is that you're used to having a controller. I assume you mean race as in like see who can beat it fastest, but I'm not a fast gamer. I don't speedrun or anything. I just play to have fun. So that's not my kind of thing. Dreamweaver's levels? Probably not. My favourite level would probably be from Spyro 2. Maybe. But I don't know. I'm not sure. It's been too long since I've played. Used? Oh, okay, it was just used Astronomer's Journal. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature, interspersed with notes. The final entries appear to have been made only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south describe, near polar regions, yet somehow different colours. Different colours, indescribable, mesmerising. A colour from outer space. For a fleeting moment I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and a singing. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some cosmic weirdness. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. Bodies in the sky? There must be some form of, oh, not literal, like corpses or something. Like cosmic bodies or whatever. There must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over, and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong, in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I'm not watching them, they are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I'm certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I must look again. I believe I shall look again. I must. Weird. Interesting. I wonder how weird this game's gonna get. So yeah, she did get experience.
Hello, is
But
this thing
hello.
working? 1, 2, BANS. Od Dranwave DRK i A2 JYP.
Okay, yeah, on normal, XP for KO'd character is on. Hello? This thing is working. Beans? Heck yeah. I do love me some beans. They're probably sweaty beans on this day though, it's hot. But maybe that's even better, sorry. Hi, Odd. Welcome. Welcome to cozy chill game, kind of. Low energy game. Partly because it's hot and partly because it's a lot of reading. But yes, hello, how you doing today? Hopefully not too hot over there. Never understood speedrunning. Unless the game is designed around it. It is cool. Like, learning ways to break games and stuff. Not speedrun, but you'd say you're really good at Spyro. Probably. It sounds like you play it a lot. Don't understand spending ungodly amounts of hours shaving off seconds, yeah. So much time spent doing that, which seems like it's probably very stressful a lot of the time, instead of playing other games. It's strange how people feel that calling. Why does everything dawn on you? Why can't they dusk on you? They probably can. When something dusks on you, it's probably when you give up on it, or something. When you decide to put something down and stop caring. Kinda want this game, it is cool. It's nice, it has a lot of difficulty options as well, which I'm starting to think I probably will end up turning down, because it seems quite brutal on normal. In fact, I might just do it now. Oh, then again, party will fully heal after each combat, that sounds nice. I might just turn that on. Maybe no encumbrance as well. Ignore food. Does not need to consume food, we'll leave that for now. But yeah, I'm feeling the fear more difficult than I'm comfortable with, but that's okay. I'm here for the story and stuff and the exploration. It's cool here now, lucky. It's cooling down. Danke. It's cooling down very mildly here. After the hottest day of the year so far. And of course it's worse because I'm shut into my room all day, but yeah, glad you are. I'm glad you are cool. You're cool in multiple ways. Let's go try this again. Trouble is, she's already half dead because the heal after battle wasn't already on. You wish you were in your bedroom. Nice comfy 68. Oh, what's the matter? Couldn't be one more? Like the music so far. It is pretty good. What is that? Masterwork Noble's Boots of Crafting. I wonder if that's randomized at all. I want to load it and see if that's randomized. Unless maybe it's randomized at like game start or something. Okay, well it's not randomized on open, so... Who's got the most crafting right now? Her, so I guess I'll put it on her. But yeah, it seems a very cool game. Interested in the world so far. Fahrenheit. It's weird. Is Fahrenheit a German word? I'm not sure. It feels like one. Danke. Very thirsty. You know me. Oops. Hang on, what's over here? More stuff. What is that? Masterwork, Noble's Gloves of Diplomacy. I think I'm the diplomatic one. Yes. So I shall have that on. Why are those mushrooms are behind the chest, I can't get to them. Anything fancy down here? Ooh, where am I? The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point you muse, this must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, a faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. That can wait. I'm not done in the caves. The deep wet hole. One more swig. I might do. Yeah, I think I will. Gross. At least it doesn't taste of chlorine. Anything else around here? Guess not. Yum. Gimme that. Maybe I should sneak away. Let's see what happens if I sneak. Do I still get experience? You carefully step away from the corpse and begin to try and make your way out of the horrid chamber. Ah, okay. I don't know why combat started from way back here, but this gives me more of an opportunity to, I don't know, sneak in, I suppose. You know, only one of them coming for us right now. I sure wish I could use that ability on her. Now I'm starting to wish I did what Castus did and started with a Healy character. That would help massively. I didn't realise this game would be so challenging. Where are they off to? Are they coming over here? Yes, it seems so, slowly. I'll wait for them. Damn, unfortunately 2 of them are coming. That's not close enough. And I don't want to send her in. Especially with multiple of them coming. Yeah, yeah, one shot. Tasty. Yeah. Yeah, oh. Why'd you have to go and miss, you silly lady? Yeah. Die. There we go. Now he's panicking. Panicking Anakin. Ba-ba-da-da. Did you miss? I don't know. That went well though. I probably didn't have to lower the difficulty, that was fine. Strategic positioning. Fahrenheit makes 0 sense to you. Yeah, Celsius does make more sense. Freezing below 0. I wonder what the purpose of it is. Kobold hungry, enjoy your food. Don't like eating by your PC, that makes sense. Don't want to get greasy fingers and crumbs everywhere. I had an idea on the drive home for a save scum prevention mechanism. Explain. I don't like save scum prevention, I want to save scum. Hit the giant enemy crab for massive damage. 3 of them, even. They only ever advertised 1 at once to me. What is this bollocks? But yeah, there we go. Massive damage has been done. Good. Alright, what's this thingy that I got? Strangely octagonal amulet, richly filigreed. Okay, it's what it said. I can't wear it, so I guess it's just a quest item. Oh, I'm encumbered now as well. Yeah, I think I will turn encumbrance off as well. I just like a comfortable experience. I like loot too much. I don't want to be leaving things behind. Right. Where do I want to go now? Either to the farm, or I think there's some more stuff I can explore out this end. Hello? Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. Reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. I can't do either of these. Try to think if you've heard about something like this before. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. It did though. You have indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of the nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. Captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Oh! Your brother? Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me, dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Some good character buildage. We coded a game such that every random chance event had a unique identifier, and each save file also had a random identifier generated when you first start a new game. Use those two values as a seed for a random number generator. Or even if you reload, you should get the same random value. So like, yeah, I guess it sets the result on game start or something. That makes sense. Some games do stuff like that, I think. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but I've experienced things like that. Where, like, I guess, yeah, with loot and stuff, like randomized loot, loading the game isn't enough to make it different. So it's certainly been done before, but I want to save scum. Don't take away my scum. Wait, what am I doing? I was trying to look around out there. I'm burning daylight. Or dusk light now, I suppose. Did I... no. Wait, yeah, no. Yes? No, I did finish down there. Never mind. Gosh, I sure hope there isn't any kind of time mechanic in this. Like, obviously there is here, but hopefully there's nothing that is like, if you don't do something before a certain day, then bad stuff. Renpai. I don't know what that is. But if it's pie, it must be good. Who is that? She seems rather upset. Loot first, though. Why am I still encumbered? I turned off encumbrance. Maybe it still says how encumbered I am, but it just doesn't have an effect. Alright, we better go talk to the lady. Star spawn. Wait, where's the star spawn? There. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She's emaciated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. Wow! My children! The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them, called out to them, I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? Yeah, help kick her down the well. It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mould will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Conqueror mould? What? Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Creepy. Python library for the development of visual novels. Visual novels, famously save-scummed. You gotta get all those RNG dependent romance scenes. I don't want to go down that creepy ass well. Maybe I do though. Is this a gate? No. Is there a gate? I can pass time ramming into the wall constantly. Perhaps I will in fact help you, but let me go finish looting all this food first. Sorrow Eater. Who that? I don't know. It's Wreck Picker. What's in the house? Beds and inns. Keep an eye out for beds or inns. Double space to rest in while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. Well, that's your opinion. That's just like your opinion, man. Can use that to write his fanfiction about getting dominated by Salazar and Varuna. Who's Varuna? I don't know. But they have Vor in their name, almost, so... They actually are famously save-scummed. What? Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. So that you can rewind to the different choices. I don't know if that counts as scumming, though, because there's not really any scummery involved, since you can't really lose in visual novels usually. Werewolf frame. Oh. Oh, I thought that was like a... I've forgotten the name of the weird flesh monsters. I thought it was like one of those weird creatures, it looked like. While resting at an inn or in a bed, you have the option to manage your party. Oh, okay, you can switch party members in and out. Look at all these party member spoilers. This means you can choose which characters get to be part of your main party, and who should wait in camp. What camp? Camp followers do not earn XP, and never participate in combat. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. A few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. During important things. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realise this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore, where it must have been salvaged. Oh, I wonder if this is the stuff from the... like the scene from the past. Is it going to have all my spell books? Varuna particularly stimky, I hope so. I don't know, the warframes don't usually look stimky. The most breedable warframe is Yareli. Another one I don't know. I wonder how many they've added since I last played. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. No, I don't know what all this stuff is. None of this is mine. And if it was, why was I not wearing it while I was on the boat? Oh. Oh man, I hate how things shift around in the inventory. It's just unnecessary. This game has a an inventory sorting problem. That's what I reckon. Who am I? Flat Possum. I was gonna say who you calling Flat, but yes, yes I am. I am boy. Ow, why am I on fire? Why am I outside during the day? Why have you summoned me here? The sun! There. I guess this is better. The crit is slightly lower, but I guess... Wait, no it isn't. Is it? No. Okie dokie. All equipped and good to go. Will we sleep in the bed? I don't really need to now. Cheese sandwich. I guess I don't really need to make food either. Dark bread, cheddar, cured ham. I don't have any of these anyway. I guess I'll go down the well. Also, we leveled up. Or she did anyway. Considering the size of these skill trees, this feels like a game that won't have that many level ups. Probably caps out quite early, maybe at, like, I don't know, 10 or something, probably not that early. Okay, played as Nezha. Nezha was the one that you get from the Void, wasn't it? The Void hacking missions, whatever they were called. I think that was the last one they added before I quit. Summoned for stimky purposes. Okay, that's fine then. I guess I'll put up with being out in the daylight for the stimky purposes. Light weapon accuracy maybe? She has been missing a lot. Do you have light weaponry on though? That's light club. So I guess so. What kind of weapons are you trained in though? Nothing particularly by the look of it. Rogue blade. Yeah, I guess you're missing a bunch because you're using a club right now, so have a sword instead, I suppose. I don't know if I'd rather have all that crit or if I'd rather have all that damage. I'd rather not have the reduced accuracy, so here, have some crit. And maybe have some light weapon accuracy. +4 accuracy, pierce armor. Attack with armor piercing. Here, have that. What else? Maybe that's it for now. Backstab damage, it is happening sometimes, so maybe. It's probably at least worth 1 point. Right, that'll do for now. Got him somehow. Nezha. I think Nezha was female. Maybe. Seemed female anyway. But I'm not sure. A well. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mould seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odour of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Let's do it. Let's go in the mould realm. What do you mean? Oh, don't have a light source. The lantern ran out again. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realise that the black mould covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mould seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black worm-like tendrils, not a missing comma, of mould spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Touch 'em! You dig your fingers into the black substance, the black comma substance, and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsing presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. Oh! It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as new life beings. Can't believe this. Stars align, and the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma, Haruma, become one. What is what the hell? What is this? Don't look outside. You have died. The dragon awakens. Reload a previous save, restart the game. Game too difficult? No, I just touched mould, that's all. How hard is it to not touch mould? Well then. Mouldy, literally. I'm going back down there. This is very strange. Move on instead. Probably should have done a hard save outside. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. This game is going places I wasn't expecting. Weird. Become Eldritch Dragon. Oh yes. That's not a game over. That's a victory. Game too difficult? Go to the settings and swap to baby mode. Yeah. Love it when games are like that. You died. You can turn the difficulty down if you want to. Or Doom Eternal. Looks like you're struggling. Do you want to turn on special armor so you basically can't die? Don't mock me, game. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it, the structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mould cover them. They beckon you, give in to them, let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Give in! Oh, okay, that's the same ending. I will do a hard save though. Outside, well, the tea, well bags. I think I'll move on. I think I'll continue, and then I think I'll carry on. I guess I'll stay as a... Ooh, mould. It's all throbby. Chad Riley. Not him. He ruins everything. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Wada. This is home. The planet upon which you find yourself. Oh yeah. Notable, actually, for the presence of Rectum. And you're a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky sunders, 7 eyes see. It comes, give yourself to it. Yum. Danke. Oh, willpower check now. Do either of us have willpower? Not particularly. I only need a roll of 4 though. I guess it would have been another game over if I'd failed that. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead you spot it, a festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The child's... I guess so. The mass of glistening mould pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Yeah, but what's going to be waiting to ambush me on the way out? I wonder if this dragon is going to become a thing later in the game as well. Wow, bloody hell. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves, bodies alive with writhing mould, their blank, idiotic faces. Oi, leave them alone! Stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices. Organs that should never shape human voices. Does that make sense? I don't know. Spill forth the sound of children laughing. Yeah, I guess so. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the two pathetic creatures, stop insulting them, reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Abominations attack. How did they get behind me? I don't know. Let's be somewhere here, I guess. And here. Oops. Oh. Well, that was a good turn. I didn't realise it would use up all of my movements. Yeah. How tough are they? Not very by the look of it. Oh, they've got some health. Oh, mould child. Splodge. Is this a backstab? No. I'm not really sure why, considering it's facing away from her and it's attacking me. Well, that was an easy battle. What is that? Rot mold. Potion of speed. Here you go. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well. How did I learn her name? Rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it were a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. Oh, no check for, like, strong stomach this time. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita, her name has changed now. It was Marita before, now it's Martita. Where Martita was kneeling, you get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Oh, what was in that satchel? Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was just the wind? There's a lot of proofreading that could have been done in this game. Or was it just the wind? Gold ring. Marita's cookbook. Oh, Marita's one, not Martita's. Oh, that's the astrology book. Vegetable soup, farmer's omelette. What is this ring? Nothing especially, it seems. Well, yummy. Oh. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. It's been 4 hours, but do I want to stop yet? I'm not sure. Oh, hello? I didn't realise that was the way I could go. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary... Wait, no. That's clearly going to another area. I'm gonna finish looking around here first. I also don't know how interesting this game is to... Whoa! This game is to watch. Oh, I'm over here now. So that's another thing that makes me unsure if I want to stream this entire thing. Not that it's all about what's enjoyable for others. It's mostly about what I find enjoyable, I guess, but would also like to stream things that people want to see as well. Oh. Yeah, oh. This weird disengage mechanic when I run past an enemy and lose all my movement pips is problematic. But I guess it's not, if I just remember that that's how it works. That's fine. Easy. I haven't even turned down the battle difficulty. Just the healing after battle and no encumbrance. So strange that these are so easy. Suddenly. Is that? I guess I can't get to that from here. I wonder if I could hang a rope from up there and have that be a shortcut. I do have 2 ropes, I kind of want to go see. I want a Bella Lugosi. Pretty comfy, can't speak for others. Yeah, you can. Log into all of their accounts and respond for them. Alternatively, mimic their writing style or something. Or you have found a farm, do you want to get out of here? No. Can I rope from here? I can, yes, okay. That's pretty cool. That's there for future if I want to get back up to that telescope. I did only have 2 ropes, but I'm sure I can find more. Oh, hello. 1 creature. One of them is sleeping as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good morning over there. I hope you had a nice rest. It was your last one. Yeah. Well, I'll move back here then. Oh, he's awake, he just doesn't know what to do. Wait, it said panicked ended. Yeah. Why does it bother saying injured leg? I think a lot more than that is injured. He's dead. A body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Probably jumped intentionally, in madness. Although is it truly intentional if they did it because they were mad? And maddened by the nonsense around here. Could put another rope there, but probably not worth it. Don't see much reason to go back down to the beach, other than the fact that it's a beach. Oh, this, the wreck picker. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs in his belt. In his belt? No, he's holding it actually. Who are you? Basillo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings. Listen here, Basillo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basillo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. I'd rather end you right here. Nah. Although I do wonder if this is one of those games, or if this is a rare case where killing a merchant actually makes him drop everything he has to sell. It's always strange. You find merchants in RPGs, and they've got all this stuff for sale, but when you kill them, they have barely anything in their loot. Where's all that stuff they were selling? Eh? Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such, growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. You mean lop? Lob is when you throw something, so you best be careful. But not to worry, Basillo's always given them the laugh, even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow, and for a moment he is lost in deep thought. In any case, Basillo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into the nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Me too, I want to sell some stuff and get rich. Kill Tomeko. I don't know who that is, but I will. But fart, now that's more my kind of content right there. Hello, Zach. Are you back? From your pokemanning, your poking of men. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets for old Basillo perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. I might become one with the dragon. Get vored. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basillo hums contentedly to himself. Where did you get all that coin? The old man reaches into the leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard imperial coinage. Though they're no doubt valuable, they're covered in greenish grime that make them almost look more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep, handed down from me da, who got it from me granda. They used to say granda was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down into the deep and visit with them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this, he did. Ah, I see. Let's trade. Oh, you haven't got much. Was that penny buns? I'll take the thieves' tools probably. No. 2 GP. Vendor has 300 gold. And I've got plenty of stuff to sell you, probably. Penny buns. Mushroom omelette. Changes the amount of money he gives me depending on who's in charge. During Quest 4 Merchant Dude. Launched the Mystery Dubgeon series subgenre. Ah. Sounds like they're worth killing then. Making more Dragon Quest games exist. Rawr! Hi Reptiloid, that is funny. It is funny, yeah. Luckily that ad hasn't been around in a long time. How the fuck is Reptiloid? Is it too hot? For you, too. I think I will have a rope. I think I will have a lockpick. Wait, do you have infinite? You may have infinite of those. I don't know if I care about a lantern. I can see perfectly fine. Have... Oh. 0 GP, but it's not really worth anything anyway, is it? Have these rubbish weapons. Jinglemeisters. Have these rubbish arrows. And I'll take your cool arrows. Maybe. And again, what's the difference? They do the same damage, just more accurate, that's all. But sure, I'll take some. I'll take... I don't know, 10 maybe? I can't see how many I've got now. Oh no, he hasn't got infinite. Okay. Oh, that's what the plus means, when there's more than 9. No, not sell, I want to buy. I guess 20 will do. Or will it? Might as well buy all of them. Okay, I can double click. It doesn't do the jingle sound now when I do that though. Can I buy gold? Item cannot be sold. I wonder if it lets me sell the important quest thing. It doesn't. What is this, old crust? No, it's new old crust. But yeah, it is a bit crusty, in a good way. Comfy 10C, yes please. Buy Infernal. A 1-day break. You need a 1-day break from JRPG. That's how you know it's a bad situation. When Zack himself needs a break from JRPG. I guess I don't need the cookbook anymore. Don't need the astronomer's book. You might even be into this Reptiloid, probably not in terms of gameplay, but there's some eldritch weirdness going on. I went down into a well, and the black mould was calling to me, and beckoned me to join with it. And apparently I became one with a dragon that woke up. And it had 7 eyes. And there's like something weird going on in the sky. Alien bodies and alien landscapes that people are seeing. Wacky shit. Yeah, have a bread knife. Yeah, have game pieces. They're only worth 1 anyway. I assume that's all for selling anyway. Probably keep the rest of this, I guess. Or you can have my rags and that. Even though they're not worth anything, but... maybe I'll hold on to the axe. Maybe I'll find Roland soon. Right, so that's what you've got in your inventory. What if I attack you now? I've chosen to end you. The man looks at you, eyes wide in genuine surprise and shock. Then a mask of pure rage falls across his face. You shouldn't be all healthy and, like, Mother Maelstrom offered you up for me. Bacillo will make you stop squirming, little fish. Yeah, right. I'm gonna be over here. Someone can... no. Yeah. There. Yeah. How much health you got? Oh, he's almost dead. You missed, you loser. What's he got? No, he hasn't got the entire inventory. In fact, he's got an item he didn't even have for sale. It's another one of those silly games. I guess that's probably the mace he had equipped in the picture, though. Should use that break to play Prey. As in the original one, not that other newer rubbish. Sorry, it is good. Obi-Wan. Oh yeah, he kinda does look like Obi-Wan, doesn't he? Ewan McGregor. Buy for real, Infernal. Gravelord sitting at just 100 reviews. Other than that's gonna fly under the radar. Hopefully they're mostly positive reviews, or very positive. Fat bar. Don't have much marketing budget. Alright, I forget that it's by the Vaporum people. Gonna keep you from killing all the merchants somehow. I guess so. It's one of those gameplay things rather than sense things, I suppose. He had 300 gold. Why can't I have that when I kill him? Oh. Gold! Anything else over here? No. Let's not go too far into the ocean. Weird things might happen. Right, I think that's everything around here. Surprised I didn't find Roland. I thought he was going to show up around here. Here you go, I got some more things to sell you. Right, I'm out of here. Let us head north, I guess. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. Suppresses with 2 P's, I might add. God. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Berin. Girl's lucky to have family care for her, Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about that place, but nothing like this. Go on. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any goods, what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree, we need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that. Cat nods. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region is somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror, of that you are absolutely certain. Oh my gosh, now it is Ultima. The Ultima vibes, they are here. Oh! Who is this ocean man? Take me by the hand. Got a creepy atmosphere, yeah. It's cool. Need to find out when the Dragon Quest anniversary stream is. Do you know what day it's supposed to be? Oh, Wednesday in Japan. Could be late Tuesday night. Oh yeah, because of time zones. You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Oh, is that Roland? Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching, wet squelches. Oh, that's what I like to hear, and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. Isn't red usually the colour of rage? As the last of the horrid beasts falls twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrion, they did. I nearly was. I don't think you'd make it. Yeah, I did. He's a burly guy. Seems I've got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Not exactly the thanks I was expecting. There's no room for being a bloody hero in work like this. It's just shit, blood. Ah, beep. Oh, that's the music. I thought there was a fire alarm going off. It's just shit, blood and bad men doing worse things to others. He looks around at the driftwood and chunks of flesh bobbing around your ankles. It's about time I paid my debts. Sound like you didn't want to be saved. Roland looks out across the uncaring sea. Not many get to be my age in our line of work. The things that I've seen, that I've done, memories like that prey upon you, like bloody wolves circling a camp, and with the fire dying out. Second you let your guard down, they pounce. Your time isn't over yet, old man. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again, trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you, let's get going. Roland solemnly brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm and trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go on. Roland does not seem to hear you, instead he's staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they're not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Ah, weird cultists. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them, a group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. It's Reptiloid. You can tell. He looks Norwegian. Maribel? Who the heck is that? Wait, the name is familiar actually. Bloody power wolves. Multiple of them. One of them is already a lot to handle. Oh, Dranquist 7. Oh yeah. I think I know. I think I remember. The guy on the left looks like you. I was even joking. I don't think you're quite that large though, are you? Not anymore, at least. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are... Excuse me, that's a comma, not a period. Can't believe this. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. Okay, it's definitely Reptiloid then. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. I'm gonna call out to them. The men fan out and regard you with a cruel glare. I'm going to enjoy this, one of them snarls as he draws a rusty dagger. Let's be civil about this. I'll have you talking once I stick this knife in your gut. You'll have me talking, what? The largest of the group steps menacingly towards you. Look closer at the men's tattoos. I'm not going to have nearly enough lore for this. But I want to learn. I only needed one more. Howling laughter fills the air as the madmen charge towards you. How many? A few. Oh, they've got quite some vitality as well by the look of it. Reaver. Alright, Roland's here. How far do they move? 3. 1, 2, 3. I think you can get to one of us. Let's all move back a space. Can I see what you've got right now, Roland? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, that's blocked. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Did. Oops, oh, I didn't equip the arrows. Can I quickly? They are equipped now. Probably not necessary. Yeah. Yeah, dead. Too powerful. Oh, Roland, you beast. Yeah. Yeah. He's out of here. I don't think so. Ugh. Peasy. Loads of experience. Look like they're from Django Unchained. That's also familiar sounding. Like the symbol on a Toho girl's hat. Actually, it looks like the symbol from the Black Labyrinth that you need to pay attention to so the puzzle is easy. Or simple, or whatever. But yeah, that too, maybe. If you could afford to buy this game right now. Is it expensive? This doesn't seem like a game that would be expensive. That's okay, it will go on sale someday probably. There's probably no rush to play it. Unless you're that excited by it that you need to play it right now. Masterwork dagger. It is cool though. Okay, yeah, that's good. You, what are you using? Somehow you've managed to keep your two-handed sword. And maybe the same armor that you had on before. You kept a tight grip on those. I should be me, so I can see things. Oh, more blokes. Yes. Bow, 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 bow. Where would I like to be? She can be over here somewhere. I would like to be... here maybe? Maybe here actually. 1, 2, 3, here. Oop. No, wait, that's too far. Oh wait, that was more than 3 spaces. Bollocks, oh! Yeah. Inconvenient landscape. Yeah. Oh, other bloke has seen us. Has he got a skull mask on? He looks like he's got one. Oh, why does switching positions cost so much? Everyone's in the way. Hello? Yes. Great. Maybe. Oh, I thought he blocked or something, maybe not. Just broke. I want to get all the lore. It does seem like there's good lore in this. There we go, he died and freed up the space for her to come in. It would be interesting to see a different cat.
Who are you?
Small red. Sorry, wrong form. That was the wrong kobold. Get out of here, Swampy.
Yum.
It would be interesting to see how a different character would be in this as well. The little differences with different background and class and stuff. Danke. And different decisions. Oh, I didn't realise how dead I almost was. Thank gosh for healing after battle. Crude warhammer. Oh, padded armour. Let's give that to her. She hasn't got any armour on and she's got the lowest health. but then she's usually not in the middle of all the stuff. Angry Reptiloid. I did rubbish when I drew that. That's not a good emote. I wish my art ability wasn't so hit and miss. Hit or miss, however that's phrased. Hit or miss? I guess you never miss, huh? Oh right, yeah, 3 and 1. So that's why he moved 4 last time. Goes on his 4th move. He spent his attack turn. Sure, we can all line up there, that's fine. He's gonna get utterly ravaged as soon as he walks this way. If he does. You fool! Ugh! Become destroyed. Damn.
Hello, I'm John Squeenix.
Hello?
Here to proudly announce what's next in the legendary Dragon Quest series.
Oh, Dragon
Please look
Dreams.
forward to Deku 11, Turbo Blood Overkill, a retro style FPS that unfolds when Charlotte ends up in hell and finds a crate of military armaments.
Oh yeah. Turbo Blood Overkill. I can't wait for that game. I love Dragon Quest. Oh, what? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Three gold, that's all you had. I wonder if there's any randomization to the loot. Charlotte and Veronica combined, oh god. One of each is bad enough. Already. I guess this is the edge. Hello? What's going on over here? You... 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... So that should be fine. 2, 3... You be over here instead, maybe. Oh, I don't want my turn already. Oh, never mind, I didn't set that up properly. She's set up properly, but then she missed. So that's just great, that is. And there's a rock in the way here, apparently. Ruined. In various ways. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Oh, what's happened? He seems shocked. Injured arm, panicked. Oh. 33 damage was that. Bloody hell. Cat's a beast. The ret of fire resistance. That would be nice. There's no fire yet though. But there will be. Wait. Oh yeah, Veronica, Charlotte's. Whatever that game was called. Twiles. Veronica. Oh. Accurate fine composite bow. I'll take it. That is for you, I guess. Heavy weapons can't be equipped by this class, never mind then. I'll have it. That is very accurate. I hope that's randomly generated, because that would be another nice thing for future replayers or something. I don't know if I will replay this, but it would be cool if there is randomization. Yeah. Might as well have the thing on that doesn't have any money value, so I can sell the thing that does. Okay. That's just a small area. I guess it's coming up. Time to stop. What's going on over there? Town. Horin. Stealth -6, what do you mean? But I want to see what's going on at the lighthouse, because lighthouses are always cool in weird games with eldritch goings on. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though it flickers weakly. Enter. Maybe I can be fond of someone's lobster here. Curses! A sinewy armoured woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armour as she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need, she growls as she finishes the tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water though. Offer a drink from your water skin. I don't have a water skin. Thank you. Name's Karilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nilus and Peter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now. What's the Fury? A boss in Metal Gear Solid 3? Mega Gear Solid. What? Never heard of the Santa Fury? She was an Ombarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago. It was like, suddenly there's, other than the opening of the game, there's like nothing I can click on for more information. Like, what is Ombarian? I could click on stuff to learn about Horin and whatever else. Baron, whatever the names were. But there's like little I can click on now. Just get some skin? Yeah, that's a good idea actually. It would stop my guts falling out. Where was I? Yeah, they say disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it's said she was laden heavy when she went. People been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go here and look for it. Go on. Well, easy money we thought. There we go, like that. But I already know about Idra. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumour had it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra Sea, so sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it, and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went. Did you find anything? Not a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. It bloody can't be. Fucking ship on dry land, and near the lighthouse nonetheless. It does not exist. Mind if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Karilla stops briefly and her eyes water up. Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened here? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs, some over Horin, and others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even, and then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long ago that was. Days? Weeks? Her voice rises in an anxious tone. I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What will you do now? I'll try to make my way east, around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck, and if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Continue. Karilla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. Weirdness. No worries about the stray stone been put to rest? Yeah, pretty much. I've been eating more fat than I should be, and I've been perfectly fine. I guess it was just like
Yum.
yum. Maybe like just immediately after surgery there was a a little bit of grit in there or something that had to be flushed through. That's what I suspect. Danke. Died 3 days ago. Don't tell him. It's supposed to be a secret. Running on the rest of his thoughts. This is pre-recorded. I just anticipated all the things that people would say in chat because I'm that clever. Not allowed to have any health nath for years now. Hopefully. I've got a gum thing going on right now that I hope goes away. But I don't know, I'm gonna try and like manage it, and if it doesn't get better I'll have to go see a dentist. Which is kind of annoying. But I'm just gonna be like rinsing my mouth with salt water and mouthwash and stuff, and trying to brush it carefully and thoroughly and stuff to try and make it get solved. Who's this?
Yes.
Oh! Oh my god. I haven't heard him in ages. He was coming up all the time for a long time, but now he's rare. But yeah, I could use a protective buff, please. Hiding along the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead Emperors, they killed them all, stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Who? Old Nino? Where is this light coming from? I don't have a lantern. Apparently I do. Where did I get that? Oysters. So can I see this barrel now? Yes. So light does matter. Anything out here? Big skeleton thing of weirdness. Oh, not just more crabs. Das fine, that is. Yeah, they can barely even get over here in time. Have they even seen us? Yes, I guess. Oops. They're not where I thought they were. Yeah. Ew. Yeah. You can't do much from there. Yeah. She's not going to need to do much from anywhere, by the look of it. Yeah. Peasy. Not been creeching much, I guess there is that too. Saving points for when I add the big redemption. Welcome back. In for Refney. There's something over here. Probably. Yes. A bone comb. 4 GP. Lighthouse is a bit of a bigger area. Oh no, big boss crabs. You be there, you be... You know what, you be there actually. We'll hang back here, see what they do.
Shepard, Rex,
Shepard.
Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex,
Yeah?
Shepard, Rex.
That went on a lot longer than it looked like. It looked like it should have ended before then. What a classic. The best part about Mass Erect. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can't get in there. Oh, yes I can. I didn't realise that was open. Splodge. Splodge. Right, you kill that. Never mind, I guess. That's alright, she's not taking damage. Not much anyway. Ooh. Yeah, up the butt.
Big tick, big tick, big tick.
Big dick.
Or taken down in one hit.
What? I not understand. I'd take a big dick down in one hit, though. Hopefully. Thanks, Zach. Rusty stick pin picture. What a load of random junk. Old shears. Okay, that's the edge of this. Anything up here? Perhaps? No. A fresh grave with a simple marker made of sticks. No name can be found upon it. Oh, look at all this stuff. Much harvest. Oh no, carrot. That's the point. Where's Ketchup to do? Hopefully his streak doesn't get ruined. Broken bridge. Perhaps you can jump the gap. I'd rather not. Apparently Roland can jump well. Maybe we will do that in a sec. Or we can climb up there. Oh. What the heck are those? Oh, Dire Hound. And Fell Hound. Seems like bad news. Bow, 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 bow. Oh! What does that mean for us? Fearful. Less chance of hitting. Oh, we're too far away again. Do you have any abilities? No. Bloody, I've mismanaged it again. It's all ruined. They're doing quite some damage to me. Or at least to Roland. Let's try and get rid of one of them. Or maybe he just got a critical hit. Not again. Roland, you must not die. You are vital to this team. Yeah, okay, good. Now that thing's panicking Anakin. Yeah. There we go, good. Stadium announcer saying big dig. Won't leave your brain. Big dig? What's this scrungly creature? Nanigachi. Thank you for the big creature, Zach. It's a good one, that is. What a freak. You know, look at these places I can go. All the climbage, probably just so you can skip some combat, but who would skip combat? Who in their right mind? Oh, is this the lighthouse, I guess? Penny buns. Let's not go in the lighthouse yet. Scout around the outside first. Oh, another entrance. I want to end the stream and have my cheese and garlic flatbread, but I'm also, like, invested and curious. I love exploring, like, abandoned, or maybe not abandoned, but mysterious islands. It's one of my favourite things in games. And I guess just entertainment media in general. Mysterious islands is always exciting. It's Lost the video game. If it wasn't Lost via Domus. because boy, oh there's a cave as well. Boy, what a game that was. What was that item name? Weird Loaf. Maybe. Weird Loaf. Baked mushrooms. Give me that light back. It's too spooky over here. Too spooky 5 me. Okay, this is where she was. I was hoping she was gonna join me, but no. She's off on her own journey. Was that laughter rope? Laughter cap. Alright. Well then, cave or lighthouse? I'm not sure. What do we reckon? Viewer interaction time. Do we reckon cave or lighthouse? Cave is probably more dangerous. And lighthouse is probably more mysterious. I don't know though, perhaps there's something under the lighthouse. Maybe there's weird rituals going on down here. I would do a poll, but that's probably more effort to set up than it's worth. When I can instead just merely ask. Hopefully I'll find a way to increase my lore. Oh gosh, I'm level 5 now as well. So I can do stuff vicious. Crit chance, sure. Increased athletics. Multi-attack. I kinda wanna immediately go for that. In fact, I can get it right now. Because yes please, attack twice in 1 turn. Hell yeah. Okay. Gotta pick cave, I guess so. Cave is Yonic. It's like going inside a Vegeta. Can you only have light armor? I guess so. Increased movement, does that mean you can move 1 more space? For 3 points, potentially someday. Bow accuracy, not right now. Blade accuracy, yes. Light weapon accuracy in general. Blade finesse, crit bonus. Have some blade accuracy. What? Oh, you're not level 5 yet. Vein strike, ew. Critical resistance. Have... Well, there's a cheaper increased movement there. Fancy footwork. Swapping places no longer causes your turn to end. Yes, that'll be nice. Dash. Oh no, this game's got dash. Inferno's gonna hate it. Lesser haste. What does that do? +3 movement. Until end of turn. I might just save points and get the increased movement and then work towards that. What about you, Roland? Why have you got so much light armor? Why did I spend all those points? I'm liking the charge thing now, so maybe that's worth putting points into. In fact, I've got so many points. Charges will cause additional blunt damage. What level does that need? Level 5. Heavy weapon damage. Maybe. Get more charge. more toughness. Do that and that, I think. The second wind as well, which lets him heal. In fact, yes, that's useful. Right, cave it is. Let's have a peek. Oh, well, my light ran out again, as it loves to do. Splish. What is that? Spider crab. Let's try the stealth. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, oops. Well, this is unbeneficial. That's not where I wanted to be at all. Switch places with you. So you've got more charge bonus. Yeah. Yeah, double attack. Very nice. Oops. Incorrect maneuver. That's alright, it worked out actually. Easy. Did one of us just level up again? I guess not. Yes. Okay, Roland level 5. I guess get that, only costs 1. Heavy weapon damage. Are you using a heavy weapon right now? Yes. So you might as well. And it is a sword, but... okay. I'll leave it as that for now. Any dodgy geezers down here? Probably. Yeah. I don't think I want a stealth, because it just gets me too close to them. That's quite a lot of them. Wait, what is this? Rock crab, uh-oh. Acid damage. Spit acid, oh they're ranged. Uh-oh indeed. She goes first. Oh, that's impassable. Well, whatever. Ow, you can't go before me. It's not fair. It's very fair, actually, I guess. Sorry, Roland, you have to go around. Ow, she's poissoned. These enemies might in fact be a problem. Whoa! What just happened? I think they explode on death. Or something. Yeah. You get out of there. No, leave her alone. Oh no, she's taken wounds. As in wound damage. Yum. I don't think she's getting out of there. She's just gonna have to endure. But she's probably gonna go down now. Yeah? Danke. What's this? Tomorrow's stepsister anime or Gyaru anime day. I've forgotten what Gyaru is, but it's probably less weird than stepsister anime. Welcome back for real. Oh. How much experience does she have right now? I can't look. I just want to make extra sure that she doesn't lose out on experience. This battle's a problem, evidently. Yeah, Roland's not having turns now, because he's all spooked. Yum. Leave Roland alone! He's human! Okay, they did all gain experience. We're fine. That was dodgy though. It's time to pick. Oh yeah. Silver necklace. Is it any good? Not particularly. It's just money. Cave child. What is that? What is that? Underwater tunnel? No thanks. Oh, nightmare fuel. Gyaru only came back into fashion in the past few years. You and some of us never stopped with it. Oh wait, Gyaru is like Lucky Star kind of anime, isn't it? Maybe. Down for playing Biped sometime next week. Perhapsably. I guess not guaranteed, but we'll see how next week is in terms of goings on. It is installed though. Dragon butt sweat. Oh yes. So much you turn back into a kobold. I lost too much body weight through sweat. I shrank. The bathroom heard me say men can't wear wife armor. What? I don't even know what I said that might have been now. You find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in? Sure, sounds great. In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east takes you further into the cave system, whilst west leads back to the surface. 12 rounds of oxygen remaining. Sure, let's go east. A large domed chamber, writing seaweed. Do you mean writhing?
Who are you?
Greebles. Noob. Kobold in reality just a very dehydrated dragon, maybe. Who knows? Kobolds are an enigma. Yep. Writhing seaweed covers the floor and reaches up towards you like groping tentacles. Oh, you shudder as one of the slimy tendrils brush your skin. East some more. The tunnel narrows somewhat here before opening up into a slightly larger chamber with 2 exits, west and south. South. Ah! Suspended in the middle of this chamber is the corpse of a young man. His features are softened by the sickly glow of the algae growing here, but there is no mistaking the mask of terror that froze on his face as he drowned. Tunnels lead to the north and west. Examine the corpse. Quickly rummaging through the poor fellow's belongings, you try not to think about your own dwindling air supply. In a pouch on his belt you find a handful of coins and a key. Now, you've lingered too long already, and you must move on. Let's go back to the north, west, west, and get my oxygenics back. You break the surface and find yourself back in the cave system where you started. For all its bleakness, you nonetheless feel a sense of relief at returning to this area. Smuggler's Key. Alright, back down we go. Tektite. Feeling alright, looking a bit green. No, I'm on fire! Kobold nipples. Kobold not has nipples, only has rocks. No, lizard. I'm not into the lizards having nipples, it's weird. No Gyaru's unlucky star Gyaru in danger of becoming the next isekai. Oversaturated, oh. Damn. Level 32 Gyaru and I, the nerdiest nerd within nerding, to do some really cool shit in the vending machine shaped dungeon so that I could save up 1,000 potions to survive the outskirts of retirement. I wouldn't be surprised. Would smoke the seaweed. Maybe it will have a nice buff. Invulnerability for 10 turns. It's probably worth the risk. You did it again, what did you do? Oh, shark bark. Some gaming. Enjoy your gaming. Late night Diablo 2. But it's huge. Oh. Big sires. Do you not have the space? Surely you do. Chest rocks. Yeah, where do you keep your rocks? Up your butt? I'm going back down. A few other sexy girls from your story have nipples. Fine. I guess I am, aren't I? Didn't you name at least one after me? Or something, if I remember right. West. The bioluminescence is so faint in this chamber that you almost fail to spot the tunnels leading north and east. North. Wait, what? East? South? Oops. West. Okay. It loops around in there. East. South? East? Okay, yeah, this loops. So we're done in that direction. Now we go north. Spikes! A bend where the tunnel leads east or south. Sharp limpet-like growths cover the wall, and you take care not to cut yourself as you squeeze past. East. This chamber is flat with a low ceiling and 3 tunnels leading north, east and west. Which way did I just go? Oops. West. Okay. I gotta pay attention to where I'm going here. Auto mod got aggressive. Wait, what? Oh, did it? No messages were deleted or anything. Let the kobolds manage your rocks. They probably go missing. They're gonna eat them. The Deep is the worst character. Oh, and what? Wait, in Diablo? In the Boyers? Oh, Homelander. I don't know. Cathedral of the Deep. Right, north, so not south, east, not west. North. What the hell? Get out of here. The walls of this bulbous chamber are pockmarked. Oh no, trypophobia. With a dozen smaller tube-like holes leading deeper into the bedrock. As you contemplate the folly of sticking your hand into one of them, an eel-like creature darts from one of the holes and bites into your flesh with tiny razor-sharp fangs. Ow! You utter an underwater scream of pain and terror, but before you can act further, the creature has retreated back into one of the holes. Never going in there again. east. Oh, this chamber is bathed in a greenish glow coming from the eastern tunnel that leads to the surface. The western exit leads deeper into the cave system. I kind of want to see what happens if I die underwater, because it's got death scenes. You break the surface and emerge into an alien world. The air is stale and damp, and the walls are so covered in algae and fungus that they almost appear to writhe. Ow, damage to her. I want to go back under and drown and see what the picture's going to be. West. East. I will become a bloated corpse. Oh, okay, it's this again. You have died. The dragon awakens. So the dragon wasn't specifically the mold thing. What the heck is going on here? Desiccated corpse. Oh, it's been over 5 hours. I gotta stop, but I want to keep going. I'm good at managing rock portfolios. Only the finest rocks. And they've probably got a secret stash. You have to ask for the good stuff if you want to see the special rocks. The ones that glow. Somehow is upset at you. Upset due to butt or such. Confirmed you want to send the message. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it does that sometimes. But yeah, the auto mod shouldn't delete messages unless it's like something straight up like obviously offensive. Don't like that cave, it is a bit dodgy. Aquaman, but really shit, and a sexual deviant. What? That sounds good. Not really. Some of those backgrounds look like some lo-fi furry close-ups. Many holes. You enter into the larger chamber ahead and the temperature drops noticeably. Yes please, that'd be nice right now. As the swirling dust and ghostly vapours subside, you make out the intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Painted on its face, you can make out the crude shape of a red spiral. Oh no, it's Uzumaki. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies two diminutive desiccated corpses. I think you mean lie two diminutive desiccated corpses? And that's not how you spell desiccated. And along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. The chamber has an aura of age beyond comprehension, and your head begins to spin as you realise you may be the first to set foot in it for millennia. We shouldn't be here, Cat whispers behind you. Well, we are, so we're going to have to make the most of it. Two desiccated corpses. Is that how you spell it? I think it's 2 S's and 1 C, isn't it? Wait, that is? Oh, okay. That is a weird word. Dragons don't smell. Offensive like dragons smell. I've been living a lie. Like carefully placed on a carved stone slab, there is a deliberateness in their arrangement that gives the strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals. Scattered about the corpses are several strange-looking metal instruments. Healing or lore? Do any of us have healing? Well, we can find out. A score of 2. Oh, we need higher scores. The dead stare indignantly at you, with empty eye sockets as you examine their naked forms. You find several lesions on them, no doubt caused by the strange instruments that surround them. As to the purpose of the cuts, you have no idea. Lore? Damn, we're gonna have to come back here. Lighthouse. Through underwater tunnel. Need 5+ lore and 5+ healing. Or 5+ healing. Right, well, we'll be back hopefully. Oh, what? Wooden box, hang on. The weathered box crumbles as you touch it, revealing an ancient knife of exquisitely carved greenish stone. With trembling hands you pick it up, and for a moment the air around you seems to become charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down and your nostrils fill with a metallic tinge of ozone. No doubt the blade is an object of strange and ancient magics. Ah! A sickly wet bubbling sound snaps you back into focus. All around you, the clay jars begin to stir, and then, one after another, they burst with loud cracks as a thick substance pours from them. To your horror, the viscous substance begins to move on its own, of its own volition, towards you. Oh, yeah. That wasn't a yum. Danko me. And hi, Imp Boy. Hope you're well today and not too hot. Now leading the party. 10 steps, first pit, all dead. Oi, such a little faith. But yeah, Kobold. Kobold found a coin right in front. Kobold stopped to bend down to pick up the coin and everyone got distracted by the Kobold's butt. And then fell in. Ooze. I don't know who's gonna go first. That'll do, I think. That'll do. Maybe that'll do. 2, 3, that'll do. Oh, they went first. Kind of expected so. Oh. Yeah. Wait, where's my 2 attacks? Or was that... Yeah, that's me. I was supposed to get multi-attacks. Ow. These things are burly, apparently. That's okay though. She'll be fine after battle. There we go. Protoplasma, actually. I can't look at... Oh no, I can. So we still need healing. I don't know why I got the dagger without having the lore points required, but okay. What is it? Ancient dagger? Magical. Melee, light blade, piercing, magical, and magical. It's good to know it's magical. Value 1000 GP. You having a giggle? Well, there you go, you. You can use that. Hopefully it's not cursed or something. With ancient eldritch magics. And now you're going to become a tentacle monster as a result. Okay. West, west, south, west. Kind of need to finish up in this cave before I stop. That's a lot of crabs that I don't especially want to deal with, and this is kind of a bad place to fight them as well. Let's move back here. That's probably good. She can run in and charge them. Hokkaido gals. We're going to watch some Super Milk-chan. It sounds weird just from that name alone. Space Dandy is one that's on my watch list at some point, because I know it's a popular one. Working out in this cave. Now there's no ice people, just crab people, which are probably better, honestly. Yeah, they are kind of doing push-ups. Swole crabs. Well, now she can't charge in because I'm in the way. Now I'm in the way again. Critical hit. We funneled them quite nicely. Oh, never mind, I thought he couldn't move.
Yum.
Yum. Now that's a schlorp. Denke. I backstabbed a crab. Do they even have backs? Probably. Oh, come in further. Yeah. Big one. There we go. Combs the galaxy like his pompadour on the hunt for adventure, does he? That seems like something someone like that would do. A dandy spaceman. Jingle. Oh, fine half plate of defense. Encumbrance -2, but I've got encumbrance turned off, so that's probably fine. Heavy armor though. Perhaps it's time I put points in heavy armor. Yes, 1 point at least. Alright, I wish I did have like an area map, because I want to figure out where I am right now and leave it. And finish this cave next time. Oh, exit. Apparently there's an exit here. Where this? Okay. Is this the bridges up here? It is. There's be another bridge here. Okay, not much up here. Good. Oh. I guess we'll finish out here. This is probably the last chamber of the cave. Craplow Ren. Love to watch Space Dandy. Oh, have you not finished watching it? You've just seen clips or something, or just an episode or two? Maybe that's an idea for VR watching weekends. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the walls behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout. Or probably for that chest is probably for that key. One that has seen fairly recent use. Smuggler's journal. Acid immunity. Probably would have been good for those crabs over there. That's probably precisely why that's here. I hate these jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected, and whilst the bastards up in the northern cave are living the good life— northern cave? I'm stuck in this hole. I sometimes think the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. We explored the cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel in one of the dead ends. Bryn insisted we try to swim it, but I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I guess that was Bryn's body we found. Told him as much and he got agitated, yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. I have no idea what he's on about. That dagger, I guess. Gold and dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither of us have seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Wrong kind of— wait, no, that is the right kind of prey. Never mind. I'm too trigger happy with the get me to proofread. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out and no one is coming for me. Light is failing. Mother. Motherfucker. Give it a try. It's quite really freaky and space dandy. Seen most of the first season, the zombie episode. Come over and we can watch it with German dub. Oh, what secret wall? Hello. Probably wouldn't have found it if I didn't have the search thingy. Masterwork short sword of defense. 100 gold. Heck yeah. 2 to 7. Increased dodge of the wielder. Sounds good. Yum. It's magical and magical as well. What's going on here? I guess this is the northern cave. Creeping through the narrow and cobweb-covered tunnel, it occurs to you that you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies on the other end of this tunnel knew of its existence. Maybe it's not the northern cave. Oh. The wall ahead is no doubt another door, and you put your shoulder to it, expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy. You're surprised to find it easily swings open, and you nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs to you that, given the door's clever design, there would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. Perhaps we leave it here. It's a good mysterious place, isn't it? We can make some potions here. Might be nice to have some vitality potions, since Cat keeps dying. Oh, she's leveled up apparently. She's now level 5, I believe. Yeah, I'll probably leave it before I leave this chamber, so we've got something to look forward to. Not that we wouldn't have something to look forward to otherwise. Doom guy seeing the floating kobold head. A cacodemon. Doom guy must be colorblind. Anxious. Just today fixed your Oculus Link. Oh, Congression. Let's need to fix the Wi-Fi. Hopefully it's not too much of a penis. Let's have 1 point of thievery. What was I... There was something I really wanted. That. No? Fancy footwork, that's the one. Switching places with allies doesn't cause your turn to be missed. Also extra movement. Let's have initiative, movement. In fact, I might go all in on that. But 1 point of toughness would be fine, but no, I think I will get that. Have you leveled up? No. You do have 2 points though. Go on then, increased athletics. Maybe not actually, no. I should look around the room quickly first. Loot the room. What's over here? Do I hear chanting up ahead? Maybe you do. Let's find out next time. Next week on Monday. Lighthouse.